Wow!
Nice. It's showtime. All right, test 1, 2. I can hear sound. Obspot, no. As in the title, it is the Osmo Pocket 4P. Corrupt, Cyrenus, Weakman WT, Missingo, welcome on in. Hope everyone is doing well today. Yes, so I'll be Ryan, welcome on in as well. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully your leg is getting better. One can hope. So yes, new news. Ooh. So yeah, I'll be unboxing the Pocket 3. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah. I will have to also now, in preparation, install the DJI Mimo app, which I actually don't remember what version I have. I know that 0.5 is the most recent version. So let me check what I've actually done. DJI Mimo app. Yep, so I have version 2.11.5. So that is the most recent version of the Mimo app. So I'll just get that up and running and sign in. Been out trying to sell the Ranger, and you have news on that. Ooh, nice. A rare time you actually open a DJI product. Yeah, I mean, You know what? I'm not going to show it. I don't have VPN running, so you hate having turned on RTMP for Action 4. Oh, you use the Orange Pi 5 Plus. Okay, yes. So unfortunately, that is a thing that you have to do in order to initiate the RTMP stream from the Action 4. I don't know if there is an automatic trigger to...
Disregarded boy rated my stream with 9 viewers.
Shit! Welcome on in, everyone, from Disregarded Boy's stream. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, for those who are new here, my name is Midmat. I am currently here in Australia. Most of my streams are primarily to do with technology, and most of the technology is in regards to IRL streaming. Now, if I recall correctly, Disregarded Boy is from Michigan, I believe. So 69 now. It's nice. Yes. So it could be 70. So yes. Nice. That's the place. See? Still trap. So for those as part of Disregarded Boys raid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Disregarded, if you need to raid and run, by all means, go right ahead. I do understand. And for those who are part of the raid, if you are interested in the technologies for IRL streaming, you can either join my Discord if you wish. Oh, wait, where's my keyboard? You can join my Discord if you wish. And I also have a YouTube channel as well. So, or you can ask questions here during the live as well. So, hooray! All right, yeah. So, welcome on in again. Thank you for the raid. I will be unboxing my Pocket 4P. Nice candy. Thank you very much. Don't get lost in the Discord channel. Oh yeah, the Discord channels is like a jungle. So. Yeah, good luck with that. RLLRBGLILL. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I don't know how to pronounce your name. There are some minor frame skips. Oh, okay. Let me check. I think I may know what that is. Streaming keyframe intervals. I am recording at the moment on OBS. Right, let me increase that to this. Oh, why did I turn off the keyframe? Don't have anything else on at the moment in terms of programs or software running on the PC. So yeah, I noticed it like before the raid. So yeah, all right, we'll keep going. No worries there. Ay ay ay. All right, let's get started. Too close, too close, too close. And we have KFC. Too much glare. It's just a reflective from the packaging itself. Don't worry, the glare will disappear. All right, let's get going. And... okay, what was that supposed to do? All right, so I have purchased the Osmo Pocket 4P Vlog Kit. So removing it from the heat shrink wrap. See, no more glare. The Glare Witch project. All right, let me just quickly check to see how this opens. Now, try not to wreck the box because I do believe in resale. So let's open that up here. Then we have a booklet. We have a pouch. And then nothing else in the box. Much technology. Such wow, yes. 3450. Believes in it. Never done. All right, so we have here a booklet, DJI store, some stickers. Here is a soft pouch, very soft. We'll open that up later. Oh, Monkey, welcome on in. Yes, just in time. Just in time. Okay, let's initially remove. Oh wow, everything's literally all in one pouch. Because when I bought my Pocket 3, although I did just buy the standard kit, everything was literally individually wrapped. Yeah, okay, let me just... Oh, do I actually don't need anything from the bag, so let's put that here. Can't add more to your cam count. I can always add more. Turn on all Oz and NZ streams in your list. Yeah. All right, I didn't realize it came with an actual pouch. I thought it was like a soft case. Like one of these. I thought it was just a soft case. So, all right. Okay, here we go. Opening up now, we have everything still individually wrapped. I only caught half of it. So, yeah. Okay, put that out here, put that out here, put that out here, and this. Then we have the Pocket 4P. Wow, they've really packed everything in here. Then these are like cables, wrist, so C2C, a C to the DJI frame tap remote, a lanyard handle, another lanyard handle, and then this is a USB-C to mic mini type charging adapter as well. So we'll put that over here. Put the case away. Should have known. Yes, should have known. All right, so this is clearly the mic. This here is clearly the frame tap remote. This is the tripod feet. This here is the adapter for the base of the Pocket 4P to a 1/4 thread, which is for the tripod feet. Here we have a wind muff or dead cat for the mic, and this is the light attachment for the 4P as well. All right, let's initiate the opening of the 4P. It's quite heavy compared to the Pocket 3P. It's noticeably a little bit more heavier. Ooh. Oh, look at that. This sticker isn't in line. It's off. It's off center. Okay. So I'm just shaking it. I can feel return it down. It was sealed in a box. I can feel a slight vibration when I do a jiggle on the camera. So that must be either maybe the stabilizer for one of the camera lenses itself. 35? Damn. All right, let's at least open up the tripod feet. Oh, sorry, the quarter 20 attachment adapter. Keep all these. Now we open up the tripod feet / collapsible handle. Boom. Then attach like so. Yeah, I know what I have. You guys. Okay, let's so we don't really need the others as yet. We just want to concentrate on the camera itself. So now let's start to appeal. It's the bottom. Ooh, the screen. If I had nails.
Enhance.
Thank God he got the creator combo. No, this is the vlog combo. Okay, these are the stickers. And let's attach the base. It's secured. Let's now rotate. English. Need those peels close up. Too late. Too late. All the peels are gone. All right. English. Oh. Osmo Pocket. Okay, I need to do the activation. Let's get my DJI Mimo app up and running. So do I scan the code with the camera? So I will need to scan the code with the smartphone camera. Show options, open link. Oh, okay, yep. All right, cool. Let me turn on Bluetooth. Wait. Where is the Mimo? All right, it has detected my DJI Pocket 4P. I will now connect. All right, we have a verification code. Accept. Osmo Pockets. Activate your Osmo device when it connects for the first time to receive warranty. Activate. Wait, is that the same account? Let me check. Yeah, that's the same account. Right now it's registering the device. It asks to create a password on the Pocket 4P. Later. Go to systems and create a password. Okay. I haven't seen that before. To create a password within the actual camera device itself. Confirm. Start. Okay. Now I have the option to either purchase or not purchase a DJI Care refresh, and I will to prevent multi. Oh yeah, maybe, but then you would have the the 4-digit code in order to pair to the correct device. All right, I'm going for the 2-year plan. So the 2-year plan is going to come out at $119. So let's do that. Add to cart. That's the serial number, so it's not on screen. Great. Submit. My name. Interesting. So, okay, never mind. That's actually just a wording thing. When at events, 46 units show up. Oh, when trying to connect. Oh, yeah. Sheesh. You couldn't verify my address? Yep. Okay, securing payment. I already have a 84-cent credit balance within DJI. No. Interesting. Is that the password? Yes, it is. Oh. No, 84 cents. Wait, is that the right password? That should be the right password. And I don't think I've changed it. Ooh. Give me a sec. I know that there might have been a update, so I may have to just double check. To see if I've added an extra thing. Or ooh, okay. Give me one more second. Okay, I'm in. Oh. Ooh.
I'm in.
Thank you, weak man. Continue. The Pocket 4P has just shut down. Right. Payment successful. DJI Care refresh active. That was quick. I just read your message, Ryan. Selling Monday, buying Monday. Oh, nice. Well done. Let me power it back on again. Update to the latest firmware. Okay, let's close that down. Let's reconnect to the Pocket 4P. It's 1 cent per $100 spent. Oh. DJI Mimo will temporarily use a temporary Wi-Fi. Okay. Connected. Alright, so we have an Osmo Pocket 4P firmware update. What's added? Added support for HDR enhancement in photo mode, playback footage on a device that supports HDR, fix some known issues. Okay, let's update. Now it's updating. Hooray! Okay, let's see. Do you have any Raspberry Pi varieties at my disposal? I have a Raspberry Pi Pocket, a Raspberry Pi 4B. Either a 4GB variant or a 8GB variant. To be honest, I haven't actually used my Raspberry Pi in such a while. So the original intention that I have, at least for one of the Raspberry Pi 4Bs, is to install software in order to make it into a DIY. What's that thing from Blackmagic? Blackmagic. No, it's not. What's it called? Ooh, no, it's not a streaming processor. RTMP. Streaming bridge. So I made a DIY Blackmagic streaming bridge using a Raspberry Pi 4B. So you've been creating a lossless audio SRT MKV streaming appliance. Lossless audio. What would that purpose be? I'm trying to wrap my head around that. For audio. All right, we're still downloading firmware on the Pocket 4P using the DJI Mimo app. And I don't think we need this. This we can. Ooh. It's going to be used by a platform called BirdNet. It captures audio and detects bird. Oh wow! Okay. I think that there is birds. There's definitely birds around here, but I'm not sure what. A detector. That's that. We don't need this anymore. You got a ton of birds over there. Yeah, corrupt. All right, we're at 75% for the firmware update. How is everyone doing, by the way? Right now, you've been making it viable and on as low of a board as a Pi Zero W. So I also have, so you mentioned Raspberry Pis. So the only Raspberry Pi I've got is a Raspberry Pi 4B. Now the Radza boards, I have a Radza 03W, a Radza Rock 5A, and a Radza Rock 5B Plus. And then an Orange Pi 5 Plus, and then a Jetson Nano, but they're not Raspberry Pi boards, so yes. If you had a better foot, would be nice. It should also be compatible on those as well. Haven't got any of the Radza hardware. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, trying to get a board. They're twice the price for the BellaBox software IRL encoder, video encoder. They're twice the price. You got cramps in your shins? Damn, okay. Ooh. Firmware is updated and done. The Pocket 4P has done something and it's reconnected again. It now states that it's been updated. The green box on top says updated. Okay. Done. Okay. Connect. I'm going to reconnect the Pocket 4P to the DJI Mimo app. I know sometimes that the Mimo app likes to have multiple firmware available. Okay, so it doesn't seem like that's it. All right, so back to live view. Cool. Been looking forward to testing to see how viable it is or not on various projects. Okay, yes. So that is also part of today's testing as well, is to see what the Pocket 4P is able to push out in terms of utilizing it as a camera device for live streaming, a camera device for IRL live streaming, and a camera device for in a webcam type environment, so in front of a PC or something like that. I know that Dora and Weekman last night had a couple of issues with trying to maintain charge power while using the Pocket 4P in webcam mode. Webcam is 1080p 30. Oh, damn. Okay. We need unlimited power. Okay. All right, let's see. It's been updated. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to go through the initial configurations. All right. So swipe down from edge to enter control panel. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Swipe up for shooting parameters. So 4K 30, 4K 60, 1080p 60, all the way down to 24. I'm pretty sure there's high frame rate modes, but we'll probably have to look into that. Tap to change shooting mode. So photo, panorama, video, low light, slow motion. Ooh. Swipe from right edge to change image and audio parameters. tap to rotate gimbal. Ah! Okay. And what's this like? Time lapse. All right, let's go back to video mode. Let's double check. We're at 1080p 30. And over here, we can now select specific features of multi-tracking, spotlight, follow focus, press joystick to switch focus frame. And what's this one? Spin shot, rotate camera view 90 or 180 to have a unique camera movements. Ah, okay, yep. Don't need that for the time being. Bro, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Have you managed to test out those new processors with the RTMP? Are you going to try the wireless HDMI UVC device? Yes, I will. That's also part of the today's test as well. Time to try 240 slow-mo. Damn. Okay, so we're at 26% for the internal battery of the DJI Pocket 4P. So I'm now going to press joystick to enable frame tracking for current subject focus. Okay, not yet. So what's this button? Oh, okay. So we have a button that we can push to zoom. Press and hold the button to zoom in or out at constant speed. Okay. So okay, so the button on the left is for zooming in at a constant rate. The button on the right is to zoom out at a constant rate. You haven't done another stream, you're a friend though. Hopefully tomorrow with this went. Nice. Okay, so if we double tap. So double tapping the plus zoom icon will push it to 6x zoom. Then we have the touchscreen tabs for 1x and 3x zoom. And then joystick control zoom. Okay, so we can push up, down. Okay, and then push it again to revert it back to joystick control. Okay. So again, we're at 25% on the Pocket 4P. I'm now going to bring in a power bank and a cable. So a cable in order to measure how much power the Pocket 4P will actually receive for charging while turned on. I know that sometimes there are different charge rates depending on whether the device is on or off. Okay, we plugged it in. So I'm using a power bank with power delivery output. Right now, the incoming charge is coming in at 12 volt, and we are pushing in 30 watts of input power into the Pocket 4P. So we are able to push in quite a lot. I know that with the Pocket 3, I believe the maximum input charge from a power delivery device was, I believe, 27 watts. I could be wrong. I'll have to double check that, but yeah, it wasn't as fast as this. So 30 watt input with USB-C power delivery charging. And we'll leave that running for a couple more minutes, and then we'll continue on with the other testing as well. Let's now gather a cable. Oh, shh. Okay, hang on. Need my cable. Yeah, I don't have pants on. It's hot as balls. You know what? Fucking need to turn on the aircon. Alright, aircon's on. I've got a fan literally right next to me blowing air in. Balls is hot. Alright. We might just wait for it to... You know what? 18 minutes. That's fine. All right. So, I have a cable here. I know, right? It's also from Uniqlo. But I think I didn't actually buy it from Uniqlo. So, I don't know how we got it. So, I am using a cable... USB Type-C and USB Type-A. This is from Logitech. This cable is actually it came with the Logitech Brio 4K. So that's what this cable came from. It's like almost 2.5 meters of length. So we'll be using this to test UVC connection direct to the PC as well. Alexis Kobar, you ordered a 4P a few weeks ago. It'll be here on the 5th. Nice. What did you get? Did you get the standard combo or the vlog combo? I myself purchased the vlog combo because it was literally about $100 more, and you get the mic, you get other device, you get the frame remote as well, the frame tap remote. We got it from that run. Ooh. Yes. All right, we're at 37% battery for internal battery of the Pocket 4P. So let's do it live. I'll be connecting a USB cable into a spare port that I have on the PC. Let's disconnect the charge. You ordered the standard. Fair enough, you know. It's all good. Hopefully the stand, yeah, you should be able to receive at the bare minimum tripod feet and the tripod adapter for the Pocket 4P. I don't think you received the frame tap remote. So yeah. Okay. When you get the new truck, we should catch up and plan out how to. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. All right. So I'm now going to connect the USB cable, the Type-C, into the tripod adapter. Let's plug that in. Okay, so the PC's having a hard time. As you can see, there was a glitch. I'm now going to select webcam. I'm now going to select webcam mode. PC's having a glitch moment. So, right now, if I were to switch to the top down, the webcam is automatically connected as webcam 4K. So, we can change that. So we can swipe up and... Oh, okay. Maybe not. It might be a setting within OBS that I can change to change from 4K webcam mode to 1080p. So I'm just going to go into... Okay, there we go. I don't actually... Oh, actually I do, because you want to see the top-down screen. All right, so I'm now going to open up a... Oh, I'm now going to create a brand new scene. Or should I create a... No, I've created a brand new scene. And then pipe the UVC output. Wait, fuck it. I'll do it live. Desktop show. Oh, wrong desktop. Okay, we're going to go into infinity mode very shortly. Brace yourself. Studio mode. Okay, so I'll put up my face cam so you guys can see. So, oh wait, no, I've got a face cam there too. All right, I'm now going to scroll down to create a new scene. Scene 2. I'm now going to create a source video capture device. Let's go DJI 4P. Okay. And now let's select, see, no pants. Let's now go through the options and see if we can see the DJI Pocket 4P. Huh. Okay. I don't see it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let me try again. Yeah, video capture. NDI Osmo? No, it's not the Osmo. Oh, okay. It's recognized it under the Osmo title. What? What? All right, right now we're on default device, so we should be... What's the... okay, so we now go 30 frames, MJPEG, Rec 709, full color range, use custom audio device, and now we will select Osmo Action. Okay, done. So as you can or cannot see, the zebra lines is the rest of the image, because the DJI Pocket 3 is being detected as a 4K web camera. So I'm just gonna, okay, now I'm now going to transform this to fit to screen. Okay. And now I'm going to switch to the main scene. So I'll turn off studio mode. I'll scroll down to scene number 2. Okay, 1, 2. This is the DJI Pocket 4P. We are currently at 35% battery. 35% battery. Again, this is being coming in as a 4K video stream, and then I was just scaling it down to 1080p. Try to set the camera to 1080p. Yes, yes. So this is what it looks like in a 4K source, but scaled down to 1080p. So now let's go through the process of changing the video resolution within OBS from 4K to 1080p. So right now we'll just, yeah. Yours went to 1080 as soon as you plugged into it, but it's already set at 1080. Okay, so you guys saw I set my video resolution to 1080p 30 within the camera itself. But then once I plugged it into the PC, it automatically switched to 4K mode in webcam mode. Now I'm just going to play around with a few settings. So this is 1x zoom on the Pocket 4P. This is 3x zoom on the Pocket 4P. And I'm pretty sure there might be a minimum focus distance. Actually, no. Okay, it might be about 20 centimeters as the minimum focus distance for the 3x zoom. Let's go back to 1x. So the 1x lens has a even closer distance for focus zoom. Okay, so the 1x zoom has a closer focus distance compared to the 3x zoom. Because I think, yeah, so 20 centimeters for the 3x zoom, and then about 8 centimeters for the 1x zoom. All right, let me zoom out, and now let's me push the dedicated zoom button on the Pocket 4P. All right, so right now we are at the full 12x zoom. Okay, now I'm going to push the C button, push and hold, and that should do a constant zoom out rate as well. It's 12x zoom, according to what I'm seeing at the moment. You can see the whole setup in your eye. Nice. Eye clip. Nice. All right. I'm now going to enable tracking. So I've just double tapped my face on the Pocket 4P screen, and it is now currently tracking. Now while it's tracking, I'm going to try and push and hold the plus zoom button on the Pocket 4P. And we are still tracking. Oh, something happened. Back. Okay, there we go. So it's still tracking while zooming. Yes, all right, let's try again. I'll try sit back. I haven't used the frame tap remote yet, so we are still tracking. Oh, okay, this is extreme. That's my chair, by the way. The clicking sound. Okay, all right. It's quite zoomed in. Oh, it's no. Stop it. Okay, how do I? Okay, so I've just tapped once on the screen to disable the active track. Forever, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So we've done webcam 4K with tracking, as well as testing the zoom while tracking. We've also done zoom mode, constant rates, as well as the preset buttons. So the on-screen preset is 1x zoom, 3x zoom, and these are the on-screen presets. Now, if I tap the zoom button, it will zoom back out to 1 time. If I double tap, it will zoom to 6 times. If I double tap again, it will zoom to 3 times. Okay, that's weird. So the double tap on the zoom button toggles between 3x zoom and 6x zoom. Now, if I double toggle the C button, it just resets the gimbal, which is, you could do that with the joystick. So, okay. So the C button, I think, is a custom button. And then if I were to tap the zoom button once, it will zoom out to 1x zoom. Okay. So currently the DJI Pocket 4P is at 31%. Audio is laggy now. Oh, okay. And this is audio direct from the Pocket 4P, by the way. All right, I'm now going to switch the resolution from webcam 4K to webcam 1080p. I don't know if I have to deactivate the camera first. Shouldn't have to matter. Don't turn any bit. Okay. 1. Okay, I can see the audio is laggy, I believe. All right, I'm now going to stop the current UVC webcam into the PC, and then I'm going to deactivate it and then reactivate it. Hopefully the audio is then, we won't know. Let's check. So I've just switched from 4K to 1080p without deactivation. I'm now going to deactivate. 3, 2, 1. Okay. We have now reactivated the webcam source within OBS, and we are at 1080p, and the audio seems delayed. At least, I don't know now. I'll add the Rode mic into here and compare the two. Okay. It does seem it's delayed. I'm now going to turn off the Pocket 4P, and then turn it back on. All right, I should now be seeing the Pocket 3 video and Pocket 3 audio. So I'm just going to repeat myself. I'm going to turn off the Pocket 4P device and then turn it back on again without disconnecting any cable. Oh, okay. Got to hold the record button down. Okay, I don't know what happened there. The camera says it's connected to webcam mode, so I'm going to just go into studio mode now and just double check it here. Going to deactivate it and then reactivate. Okay, it looks like it's active. Okay, let me switch back to the Pocket 4P scene. Okay. Oh, okay. Not sure what's happening because the audio is delayed. At least from what I'm seeing. Can someone else confirm? Please and thank you. Unless I'm just not looking at it in the correct way. Let me check some of the settings as well. So custom 1920 1080 30 frames per second, MJPEG, Rec 709 full, capture input terminal, Osmo action full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Seems synced? Okay. Let me do something here. Hang on.
CFB, why you...
Okay. All right. Usually that would have at least resynced the audio for my monitoring. If it seems to be in sync with on the stream, then that should be fine. Let me quickly check as well the live. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm watching the live now on Twitch. No, there's a few. There's a yeah. There seems to be a very slight delay for the Pocket 4P. What I might do now is disconnect the actual physical cable and then reconnect it again. So, and let me also now power off the Pocket 4P. Turn on the Pocket 4P. Does this turn all the way or is it hard locked as well? Yep, it's hard locked. Okay, I'm now going to reconnect the cable. Okay, I have connected the Pocket 4P via USB. We are still on webcam 1080p mode on the Pocket 4P. And okay. And this is the Pocket 4P connected via USB cable into a UVC webcam mode on the PC. There seems to be delay with the audio, so I'll have to have a look into that. Okay. Let's now try. Celia Bay, yes, it wouldn't be DJI if it weren't no issues. it comes with the territory. You buy DJI, it's gonna be issues. Welcome on in Celia Bay. I wonder if there is a difference with using a USB-C to HDMI adapter and have it as a display-port output. Knafhead, welcome on in. Janky, Darwin Janky incarnations. What incarnations? It's going well. We've unboxed the Pocket 4P. This is the first test that I've done with connecting the Pocket 4P directly to my PC via USB UVC cable. At first, the PC detected it as a 4K webcam. I have then since changed it to a 1080p source, and now I am noticing a very slight desync issue with the audio from the Pocket 4P between the video as well. So yes, that's what's happening. All right, let's 1, 2. I'm now going to use a USB Type-C to HDMI adapter. So this one here is a USB Type-C and an output's a HDMI. So let's give that a crack. Crack-a-lacking. Don't even know if this will work. Just testing everything. Okay. Something's popped up on screen on the DJI Pocket 4P, and it's asking to live stream either as a 1080p live stream or a 4K live stream with video recording in 1080p. So let's do 1080p live stream. And it says 4K recording. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit, what the fuck happened there? The entire thing just blipped. Blipped, I tell ya. Blipped. Okay. Cliff, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? How was your fish and chips? I assume you had fish and chips. Okay, let's now switch over to the HDMI capture input. Okay, so it seems as though using this connection, which I will just show again. Hold up. Using a USB Type-C to HDMI adapter and plugged into another HDMI cable, which is being fed into my HDMI Camlink Pro input, it seems that audio isn't being transmitted through. This scene, what? This is like a main scene. This is like a main scene. What you talking about? I'm now going to go back into the top down. Top down? 1, 2. Face cam. Wait, the previous scene was Camlink. This one. Okay. So I am using an external microphone, so this isn't directly paired with the camera itself. So the Pocket 4P is using a HDMI to rewind that. The Pocket 4P is using a USB Type-C to HDMI adapter, and that is outputting it to the HDMI input of the capture device. So this seems to be desynced, bro. Yeah. Okay. So that is an interesting issue. Normally with HDMI, it would also push out audio as well. But in this specific instance, it doesn't seem so. Omasi, welcome on in. Oh, hang on. Different scene. Omasi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, just testing out the Pocket 4P. Yep. I realized which scene I was in. But yeah. So UVC. Okay, so this is all connecting to the PC, and the PC may inherently have extra things attached and extra issues that may cause a conflict with the Pocket 4P connecting to the PC. So as of this moment, USB to UVC cable, there seems to be a bit of a delay between the video and audio of the Pocket 4P. And that's with USB to USB UVC. Now connecting it with a USB-C to HDMI adapter, it seems audio at the moment isn't being transferred through, or it could be something to do with my particular setup. Again, I'll have to double check that. What I could do, I'll use a different capture device, same PC, and then we'll check to see if it's a capture device issue as well. Okay. Oh, not that one. It's this one. Okay. Let's now... Yeah. Anytime I connect anything to the PC, there will be glitches. Okay. Let's unplug that. Let's plug this one in. Let's go 1080p. Oh, apparently we're in 4K mode now. Okay. Let's switch to scene 2. Okay, let's wait. 1, 2. No. That's the Ugreen capture device. Yeah. It's probably the codec that I've selected. So the Ugreen was able to ingest the HDMI either as a YUV or I believe, what else was it? MJPEG or YUY. So this is MJPEG. Let me now switch to YUY2 for the color space. And this is now YUY2 for the video format. Sorry, not color space. Yeah. Again, I'm using the Rode mic, the USB Rode mic, which is a separate audio to the camera. And looking on screen, I can't see any meters go up and down for the audio coming in that's supposed to be coming in from the Pocket 4P via the USB to HDMI adapter. I'm trying to think what else I could use or what else I have that outputs HDMI, like any docks. This here is a dock. This here is from... It's not Belkin. This is a Belkin dock with USB Type-C with power delivery pass-through and a HDMI out. So we'll just plug this in to see if this works. I have no idea. Okay, I'm going to switch to top-down. And yep, we are now going to test a dock into the back of the Pocket 4P to see whether or not we get a good HDMI output with audio. And with the dock connected, I'll probably try and perhaps plug in a power delivery power to see whether or not the Pocket 4P is being charged. Right now, the Pocket 4P is at 16% battery capacity. So let's unplug this. Okay. Let's now attempt to plug in the dock. The dock is connected, but nothing shows up on screen. I'm now going to connect the HDMI cable to the output of this dock. And the Pocket 4P has automatically detected it as a HDMI output and selected 1080p. I'm now going to plug in a USB charge cable into the dock to see whether or not the Pocket 4P charges. 60 watts. All right, so it's receiving 5 volt into the dock. It's now at 12 volt. Wait, 20 watts. So the dock is receiving 20 watts of power. The Pocket 4P disconnected and reconnected the HDMI, and right now the Pocket 4P is charging, but we now need to check to see whether or not the HDMI output of the Pocket 4P is active. Okay, and now let's go to scene 2. 1. Oh. Hold up, hang on. Let me... Okay. So connecting it to a dock, we now have video and audio coming out. This is pushing a 4K output via the HDMI. So we might be a bit janky with the video output, but the dock is receiving 12 volt and 20 watts of input power, and that is also charging the DJI Pocket 4P. And now we have a HDMI output which is being fed into a HDMI capture device. I will now, let me just maybe add it to the scene. Camera 4. Okay. I will now I keep saying that every bloody time. Let's see, where are we? I will now disconnect the current HDMI capture device, the Ugreen one, and revert back to the original one that I had, and see whether or not audio is passed through that way. Oh, okay, we don't need that. So the dock is connected still. The Pocket 4P is still charging. Now I'm going to connect the HDMI cable into the dock, HDMI output, and I'll just show you what happens on screen. It switches to the output display. So this cable is the input on my internal capture device for the PC. We are still receiving 20 watts input into the dock, which is then subsequently charging the Pocket 4P. And 1, 2. I'm just going to quickly check to see whether or not the audio is fixed itself. Please hold. So it doesn't seem to want, at least with this configuration. Hold up. At least with this configuration, my internal Camlink Pro PCIe capture device isn't accepting audio from the dock. So let me switch to the scene here. But we are able to connect an external mic. So if you're using an external mic and then you just use the Pocket 4P as just the camera, then that should be fine. I'm now going to enable tracking on the 4P and see if that also consumes more power, to which the dock isn't able to send enough power to keep the 4P charged or to keep the 4P powered as well as charged. So right now we're at 25% of internal battery for the DJI Pocket 4P. I'm now going to enable active track. This is now active track. I'm using the Rode mic as a external microphone for this type of configuration. And that was just a quick clap test to see whether or not we have audio and video in sync. And and I'm just going to continue on doing this to try and see if there's any issues caused in this type of configuration. I might see if I can find another dock as well that's purely USB Type-C input, or a USB Type-C cable, and then have the output as a HDMI out and have USB-C power delivery pass through charging. What did I say it was? 20, what was the percentage I said? 20, 25? I think I said 25 before tracking started. So 24. Doro! Yes. Oh wait, we've got tracking on. Turn off you. All right, let me turn on tracking again. Double tap my face. Okay, we've got tracking enabled. So, what was it? 20, 24, 25? It is now, and that was before tracking. It is now 28%. So this dock method is able to charge the Pocket 4P as well as output a HDMI cable. So that does mean Dora will need to look for her Camlink 4K. Let me see if I can find it, because I've bought multiple docks as well. So let me see if I can find a more budget dock, because this Belkin one is quite expensive, like $100. All right, I've got two docks here. Oh shit, wrong camera. This one, I can't remember how much it costs. I'm pretty sure it's under $50. USB Type-C. And then on the other end, we have a USB Type-C power delivery pass-through. Then we have HDMI output only. And then we have a USB 3.0 port. We won't be using that. We'll just be using the USB Type-C input pass-through as well as the HDMI output. And then this other dock, I think I bought on eBay, very cheap. This one has an extra port for network capability, for network connection. But that won't make any difference on the Pocket 4P. So what can charge and broadcast? At the moment, I'm using the Belkin dock with power delivery pass-through. So now I'm going through some different adapters to see whether or not it is able to output HDMI. You got it hooked up to PC now with the normal USB cable? Yes. But with tracking on, does the internal battery of the 4P start to drain? That's the question. So when I was using it, it started to drain with a standard USB Type A port. I do have a USB Type C port, so I might try that on my PC. But for others who don't have necessary USB ports that is good, or don't have a USB 3.1 or 3.2 port, then this might be an option for them to utilize their 4P for their cameras for their PCs. So before we do that, since we're still on the dock method, I'll try this dock and see how that works. So I'll just unplug from the Pocket 4P, unplug that. So again, this is a Belkin dock, quite expensive. I mean, it's Belkin, it's a name brand, but it's for what we're using, for what we are wanting to use it for, quite expensive. This, I don't know what the brand is. I believe this is a cheap one, probably from Kmart or Officeworks. I'm pretty sure it was under 40 bucks, but again, we have a USB Type-C cable, and then we have a USB Type-C power delivery pass-through, a HDMI out, and a USB 3.0 port. So let's plug that in. So we plugged in the power, we've plugged in the HDMI. Let's now plug that into the back of the Pocket 4P. Okay, the Pocket 4P is now entering into live stream mode. And the adapter is currently charging. Sorry, not charging. The adapter is currently providing input charge power at 20 or 19 watts. It's fluctuating between 18.2 and 19.4. So let's keep it at that. The charge on the 4P right now is on 34%. Where's the percent? Okay, let me now switch to this scene. Okay, 1, 2. We have the DJI Pocket 4P. We are still using the Rode mic as the external mic, only because at least with my current HDMI capture devices, for some strange reason, it's not picking up the audio. So I might have to pull out my cam link and then test that as well. But yep, we have the Pocket 4P with the dock, with pass-through charge power and a HDMI output. I'm now going to enable the tracking on the Pocket 4P. I'll just double tap my face. I'm now going to also enable 3x zoom and see if tracking is still available. Now tracking, I don't know, it could be janky at this zoom range, and my PC and everything like that with OBS running and other programs running in the background, we may not have a smooth enough stream from the Pocket 4P. So let's now switch back to 1x zoom. We still have tracking enabled. The charge power has now risen to 34 watts. It was at 19. Now it's at 34. So that's an extra 10 watts of input being pumped in. Yeesh. Yeah, 34 watts. And I'll show you from the top down. Oh, yeah. 33. It's 11.5 volts. 33. 32 watts. 34. 33. 34. 11.5 volts. 33. 34. Yeah, so it's the hub or the dock is receiving 34 watts of power. And let me now switch back to this scene. We should be live still. Again, we are still using the microphone of the USB Rode and not the microphone from the 4P. That is something to do with my particular setup. Whereas if I used my Ugreen, capture device, it was able to pick up HDMI. So I'll see if I can look for my cam link and we'll play with that as well. So we have, so with this new dock or hub, before we started the tracking, we had 34% of internal battery for the Pocket 4P. I don't know how long it's been. It's probably been like less than 2 minutes. We are now at 43%. So with that increased watts, we've now increased the input charge for the Pocket 3. Funnily enough, if we go to the top down, the input charge has dropped from 33 back down to 20 watts. So I'm not sure what happened in that regard, but that's what it's showing. Let's now go back to the DJI Pocket 4P with tracking enabled. So in that time, yeah, But now, looking at the preview, I can see a glitch or two happening. So that probably could be from the dock itself. Again, it is a cheap dock, so you may have to invest in a more premium dock. You don't think this is an Audio Pax camera? Yeah, fair enough. I think maybe if you could probably use it for the if we were to go into stage areas and watch like performances on stage, that might be it. Or if we were to walk into the exhibition hall, that'll be good to then just punch and zoom in that area. And then once we're outside the exhibition hall, switch to your Action 4. So yeah. Yeah, it's starting to be not as smooth. At least in my opinion, it doesn't look as smooth in this regard. As the setup won't be compact if you have to run a dock. Yeah, true. One more issue, it does get pretty hot. So while it's any device that's being charged will also get warm. So bear in mind. Bear in mind with that regard as well. And mobile and style, you have to muck around with the RTMP with the phone. Yeah, I know that Missingo has been. This is a while back, so Missingo has been contacting a person to develop a app solely to trigger the RTMP live stream. So instead of using the DJI Mimo app, which does take a little bit long to use in order to push out a live stream, this pretty basic app pretty much just does one thing and one thing only. It connects to your camera and tells it to send an RTMP stream to Moblin. And then you can just turn off the app. So, yeah. So do you have to run the Rock 5 and swap between them? Blah, blah. Maybe. Or if we were to just use Moblin throughout the entire day and then just trigger the DJI Mimo app to initiate the RTMP stream. Yeah, hope so too. Again, the developers don't actually have one in their hands, so they can't do any reverse engineering at the present moment. So as you can see, with this cheaper dock or hub, there is a lot more glitching that's happening on screen. But at least it's working. I'm trying to think if I have any other type of devices that has a HDMI output with USB power delivery pass through as well. I know that Belkin has an adapter. Belkin adapter HDMI out USB-C power delivery. Let me look. Yes, they do. So Belkin has a specific adapter. Shit. Okay, I can just see quite a bit of glitching there. Let me switch over to the desktop. So Belkin has a specific adapter here. Belkin USB-C to HDMI adapter plus charging. Now, as well, it can support up to 4K, and I believe it can also output 60 watts of, it can input 60 watts of charge. So whatever device you're plugging it into, you can also charge the device while receiving a HDMI output as well. Yeah, so you can use this on laptops. So this is the Belkin USB to HDMI adapter. I'll plug and chug this in to chat. And yeah, it's normally priced at $80. Oh wait, no, that's a different hub. Sorry, wrong hub. So yeah, it does seem to be around 55 to $43 for this one use hub, or two use. It charges your device as well as output a HDMI video, and I assume audio as well. Okay, I need to. Okay, we need to make a note. Hang on, we need to make notes. Let's go new text document. This is Pocket 4P finds. Okay, so what did we find out today with the Pocket 4P? DJI Pocket 4P. So when USB UVC, and this is specifically USB-C to USB-A, it is able to output 4K, and however, how do we write this? So it's able to output 4K plus. Okay, let's do plus. Plus is a output 4K at 30p, and I believe it was MJPEG. But a negative is audio seems to be desynced by about 8 milliseconds. At least that's what I'm seeing right now. Okay. So we need to do USB UVC, but we need to do USB-C to USB-C. We haven't tested it out yet, so we need to do that. Next is USB-C to HDMI adapter. Plus is can output 4K. Negative is requires a HDMI capture, i.e. Camlink 4K, i.e. My God. Another negative is depending on adapter. No. Okay. Depending on the adapter, unable to charge while outputting HDMI. Then brackets with a power delivery adapter. Plus is can charge at 30 watts. What else is another positive? So it requires a HDMI adapter. Depending on the adapter, unable to charge while outputting HDMI. With a power delivery adapter, can charge at 30 watts. So I'll have to double check to make sure that my capture devices are able to actually receive audio. Now, when testing with the Ugreen one, audio was being passed through. But with the Camlink Pro, audio wasn't passed through. So, can charge at 30 watt. However, the 4P does get hot. Negative would probably be a extra bulk item to carry if IRL. Okay, so there was, so audio is desynced. USB-A to USB-C to USB-A. Okay, let's now try USB-C to USB-C. Let me just save. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me make a note as well. With PD adapter, can charge at 30 watts. Can still charge when 4P is in tracking mode. Extra bulk item if IRL streaming. Okay. But this is all PC based. PC based. How do we PC based, and then tab, 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 tab. Okay. Now we need to test it with the OBS bot talent, as well as Rock 5B Plus and Rock 5A. Okay. So so far from PC based testing, USB UVC, so it's a USB-C to USB-A cable. It can output 4K 30 frames at MJPEG as a positive. As a negative, audio does seem to be a bit desynced. We'll test the USB-C to USB-C. And another negative is battery drain. Then we'll test the CC. Then USB-C to HDMI adapter. It can output 4K, however, it does require an extra HDMI capture device in order to convert it back to a thing that the computer can read. And depending on adapter, unable to charge while outputting HDMI. Yours UVC seem decent so far, minus audio desync and battery drain. Yeah. So right now, I'm now going to test the USB UVC mode with a USB-C to USB-C cable. Shit. I'm just trying to think, what cable do I have that's good quality or superior? So do I even have a... Do I even have a C? I do have a CC cable. I'm just trying to remember which one is... Because not all cables are built equal. What's this one? Ooh, this one's for the Meta glasses or VR. So we might try this with the DJI Pocket 4P because it does have power delivery pass-through as well. Okay, let's try that after. But now we'll just go for a straight single C2C cable. No, I don't have Meta glasses, but this adapter is for VR glasses in order to transmit video, as well as having the ability to charge said glasses. Okay, Right, hang on, I'll be back. Hold up. Lloyd. Milk, please. Bless. It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do another twist this way. Down. So I'm like shaking up a margarita. Okay, so I have a cable here. This is a very expensive cable. This is a Tether Tools USB-C to USB-C cable that's capable of 10 gigabit per second. So, yeah. Don't ask how much it costs. For a fucking cable. A cable. All right, let me plug that in. Hold. It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do another twist this way. Down. All right, let's no, I dropped it. All right, I 3D printed a case as well. While I wait for the actual case to arrive, this will at least provide some protection. This is for the back part, and then I'll print another one to cover the top. All right, so this is a Tether Tools cable capable of 10 gigabit per second. I've plugged one end, which is USB Type-C, into the Type-C port on the back of the PC. I will now plug the other end into the DJI Pocket 4P. Device overheated, unable to charge. Okay. Webcam 1080p. All right, so let's see here. Okay, okay, so it's unable to charge because it's overheated. So we may have to turn off and keep the 4P to cool down. One. Okay. So this here is, oh, it's charging. Okay, we are at 62%. Hold. Okay, let me write that down. 62% with USB-C to USB-C cable. And I forgot to turn on my keyboard. 62% using Tether Tools cable. Okay. So we're at 62% internal battery. We have a webcam mode of 1080p UVC from the Pocket 4P to the PC. And there seems to be an audio delay or an audio desync with the video and the sound coming in from the DJI Pocket 4P. The social loader, what wireless was you using with the X3000? Welcome in. I believe I was using a wireless transmission system that I purchased from Amazon. Unfortunately, there isn't really one that's a name brand. So let me go and see, where is it? Wireless HDMI. And I believe it was similar to this. Okay, so this is a similar HDMI wireless transmission system that I had used with my X3000 cameras from Sony. So yeah, this is what I've used. Hopefully that helps. If not, let me know and I'll try and find another piece. This is, I've used this for short range transmission. So within 10 meters of my backpack or my main streaming device that I'm using as well. So yes, hope that helps. Let me now go back to the scene. What do we call? Okay, let me turn off the Rode mic to draw heat away. So AliExpress has a 4P cooling. Now I haven't used it yet, but I want to. Okay, here we are. This is. Can we zoom in? Yes, we can. Desktop. Okay, this is a bracket that fits around the DJI Pocket. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if they have one for the DJI Pocket 4P. This is designed primarily to use with the Pocket 3. It is a shell that straps onto the Pocket with some vents on the side. Now, if you paid close attention, this back part here, that is a piezoelectric face. So it's very similar to a phone cooler, right? Where, oh, Jesus, wrong. It's very similar to a phone cooler where you would plug in power and then this whole surface will cool. So the surface on the bracket here will cool essentially the Pocket device. Now it does use USB Type-C. There is a fan and there is a display, and I believe the display does show the temperature of the surface that's being cooled. Now this does clip on to an existing Pocket, and there we have. Now I haven't yet purchased this because at the time with my Pocket 3 and its case, I wasn't sure if the case would actually fit around this cooling system, and number two, in order to use this cooling system, I would then have to remove my existing Pocket 3 bracket. So that's unfortunately it's become a bit too cumbersome in that regard. But for that, this might be a possibility to use with the Pocket 4P if and when it does get released for the Pocket 4P. So right now this cooling radiator is compatible with the Pocket 4 and the 3. So we might have to wait and see if there is a new release specific for the Pocket 4P. Right, so far I haven't seen anything like that popped up. I have been looking. Time to set up some IRL setups. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, as you can see on this image here, it does show that a temperature on a temperature display, as well as being charged via USB Type-C, and then having access to provide power to the Pocket unit itself through the tripod adapter. You think the Orange Pi can do USB-C video and charge, but not the Rock 5A? Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good to know. I'll probably have to do that testing as well. All right. So let's go back to here. Now there will be an audio delay, as mentioned, with UVC USB connection. This is the DJI Pocket 4P connected via a Tether Tools cable, USB-C to USB-C, and that is providing webcam 1080p output from the Pocket 4P into the PC. Now, when I first started the video stream, the Pocket 4P was at 62%. Now, I think maybe has it been 5 minutes? It is currently now at 60%. And that's without tracking. So I would imagine with tracking, it will drain a lot more faster. But we can give that a crack. Might as well. All right, so we are now at 60% Tether Tools cable before tracking. Okay, so now let's continue on with the DJI Pocket 4P with tracking connected to the Tether Tools cable with a webcam 1080p 30 frame output. We are using the DJI Pocket 4P audio, and it is desynced quite a bit. Now, this is the Rode microphone, and if I were to do, it does seem to be in sync, at least from what I'm watching with the monitoring on OBS as well. So we're just going to be continue talking while having the tracking mode enabled. While that's happening, we'll just switch back to desktop show and then continue on talking with other methods to try and hopefully cool down the Pocket 4P. Yeah. So let me go to top down, maybe. Yep. All right. So here, as you can see, the Pocket 4P is in fact tracking me. I've actually forgotten to count when I typed that message in, but it should be fine. It should be fine. So I'm also doing another type of testing as well with the PC. I've noticed that recording on OBS does unfortunately tax a bit from my CPU performance, and the VODs from Twitch, if I'm doing IRL or watching stuff on YouTube with copyrighted material, the VODs will mute that track on the downloads as well. So what I've opted to do, instead of recording everything on OBS, I've decided to just record the audio direct from OBS as well. That way then, if I need to watch a part of the VOD where it's already been muted by Twitch, I still have some kind of a backup of the audio, so then I can edit those two parts together and then watch that section if need be. So instead of having to have a ridiculous amount of storage on the local C to record video of OBS, I'm just recording a sound file. And then if need be, I can then make the adjustments if a muted part of the VOD is a section that I need, but I still have the recorded audio from OBS as well. Okay, so I'm going to assume it's been 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes of just shit talking. And the DJI Pocket 4P has now dropped to 59% internal battery. So judging from this, it doesn't seem, at least with my current setup, that a USB Type A port or a USB Type C port is capable of providing ongoing charge to the Pocket 3. So we can update our notes here. So USB-C can output 4K as well as 1080p 30 at MJPEG. Let me just double check that scene and get back to you. Yeah, it's outputting as MJPEG. So yeah, okay, MJPEG, 30 frame MJPEG. Yep, audio is desynced and battery drain is noticeable as well, and that's with tracking. So the 4P dropped 1% with tracking enabled, and that might have been over the course of about 2 minutes, maybe 3. I actually forgotten. I should have taken notes of what time I started, but it does seem to be a slower discharge compared to using the USB Type A cable. So at least with the USB Type C, you might get a longer operating time with the 4P while outputting video and audio in 1080p webcam. Bro, you gonna hook me up? Yep, no worries, man. Let me know how you go as well with the upcoming shoot that you need to do, and whether or not the new protocol with RTMP is working. It's all good. It's all well and good during testing, but during actual crunch time, that's a whole different ball game. For some advice, okay, cool, yeah. Let me know, or contact me on Discord, because then that way, there's a record, and I don't have to rely on my own memory to think about what's happened. So yeah, yes. Let me about the feedback as well. I've just okay. Oh, yeah, no, we use this. It's fine. Nice. Cool. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, we've dropped to 58% on the 4P with tracking enabled, connected via USB-C cable. So that is, I think, a good enough test in that regard. So we can remove that for the time being and make notes. So let's now disconnect the cable. Okay, we have a USB-C cable. Please don't break anything. Oh, okay. Good. All right, so we have a USB-C cable to USB-C cable with the Pocket 4P, and it does work. However, there is audio sync issues and a slower rate of battery discharge. Okay, put it in the bin. Yes. Okay. Now, should we try the cam link? I feel we need to try the cam link, because the Ugreen works, but then that doesn't make sense if we're just using a straight up USB-C to HDMI adapter, because then over time the battery will just discharge anyway. Okay, I'm just going to turn off the Pocket 4P. Give it some time to cool. And while it's in its closed state, I want to test to see whether or not this 3D printed case, or half a case, actually fits. All right, so we have half the case actually fits pretty snugly. Snug. So now I will process and start the top half of this 3D printed case. No. I found it on Makerspace or I found it online somewhere. So yeah, I didn't. I've already bought a case, but I couldn't wait. It's like 2 weeks to arrive. So I've decided to just 3D print a case just to add some protection on the Pocket 4P. Yeah. think we're doing this because you want to buy one for IRL and you don't know now you want to be wireless in your bella box. Ah, yes. Bro, gone hard on that design, you leave it in your bag. Yeah, safety is priority. And with the way that I handle things, I need a lot of safety. The social learner. No worries, man. Thank you for tuning in and asking questions. And for anyone else who wants to ask questions, please ask away. It's absolutely fine. So with that particular wireless, actually I might just paste it in chat. Hang on. Why does Amazon have the longest bloody links? It's insane. It's insane. Why do you have such a big ass link? Jeez. Okay. I'll just paste it in there. It is what it is. So this link is for the HDMI wireless adapter that I have used. It's not exactly the my one. Multiple brands have used this, so it's hard to recommend a specific one because it keeps changing. They have a way to do a short one if you're an affiliate. Okay. Yes, you did buy one and it did not work. So at least buying it from Amazon, you can do returns. Now, in that regard, I have purchased now with these red ones. Sorry, let me just go back to here so everyone knows which context. With these red ones, I bought 3 of these. Now, I found that when using 2 of these at the same time in close proximity does cause at least one of the connected wireless transmissions to be a little bit jerky and jumpy. So I have since also purchased this. Oh, let me switch. I've also purchased these HDMI wireless transmitter receiver as well. So these ones are very budget friendly. Again, it only has a range of about 30 meters line of sight advertised, but I don't know real world. So let me check. Again, I'm only using it within like a 10 to 15 meter radius. So, and this is what they look like. They look like just, yeah, like a Amazon stick. They look like these. Now, what's good and bad. Good, it's lightweight, it's self-contained, and you can pretty much just connect it to any HDMI port. One of the limited things about this, it does still require the use of a USB Type-C cable in order to provide power to operate these. So for the transmitter, hold. Lloyd. Milk, please. Bless. It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do. No worries, Wigman. Thank you. Enjoy your errands. So the X3000, I have designed and printed out a case for the Sony X3000 that also houses a 10,000 milliamp hour power bank. Now, what that allows me to do is to have everything in the one contraption, so there's no cables, essentially. Now, with the way that I've designed my 3D printed model is so that we can use a micro HDMI to full-size HDMI adapter. Now, when using it with the wireless HDMI transmitter system, I can plug that into here. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just showing a little bit on the camera screen. So that's not too much of an issue. And because it's black, it fits really well with the profile of the camera itself. Now, the other cable that I'd use is a short USB Type-C cable from here, and I'll plug the USB-A port up into here. So I've got one here. It's red, but it does give you an idea of what it should look like. Now this one's actually a little bit long, so I will need to find another cable that's a lot more suitable. So I will plug a angled USB-C into the side of the HDMI transmission system, and I'll use this foam to provide some wedge upwards, and then I would plug the other end, which is just the USB Type A, into the rear of the power bank. And now we have a powered wireless transmission system, and we also have power to keep the X3000 charged. Do you find the X3000 still worth having these days? Yes and no. Yes, because it's a camera that cannot be outbeaten at the present moment. However, it does require, when compared to, say, an Action 4, whereas an Action 4 literally requires one cable, if you were to go old school, and you would still need a HDMI cable and a USB cable for power for the camera itself. So that's a cable thing that you have to integrate into your system. One is HDMI, one is input power, whereas a Action 4 literally uses one cable for both video and power. So it really depends on the use case and what you prefer to use as your setup. So now this is the X3000 with the power bank and the wireless transmission system. Now I'll plug in the receiver and provide charge power to it, and then you guys can see what it looks like. Let's now get a cable and provide charge into here. Okay, so the receiver, crazy long how long this has stayed relevant, like in a deck. Yeah. It still can't be beaten for its size, performance, especially in low light. Can't be beaten. Active tracking, everything like that. All right, let's switch over to the we got the Rode mic. All right, so this is the Sony X3000 connected via wireless HDMI transmission system and being fed into my PC. So here is the wireless receiver. Thank you, Monkey. All my X3000s are still working as they did. There's one which had a chip on the lens, and I'm using that as pretty much the fisheye lens on my desk. But other than that, yeah, no, all my X3000s are still working great. All right, yeah. I think it might be one of the adapters that's sort of tweaked a little bit. So, yeah. As you can see on the very top ridge here, that's the transmitter system for this wireless configuration. Yeah, so this here is the Sony X3000, and it's in 1080p 60. So, yeah. Although I'm only broadcasting out in 30p, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Oh, there's two audios. Hang on. Sorry, I forgot about the two audios. Okay, now you should be hearing the audio directly from the camera unit itself, and not from the Rode mic here. So yeah. So this is another method to have a wireless HDMI configuration for your particular setup if you want to use that. But yeah, as long as you have the appropriate power in order to keep it powered on for your particular system, then yeah, it might be a better option for you to use. So again, this is the Sony X3000, almost a 10-year-old action camera that's been discontinued for quite a while now. Yeah. All right, sorry about that. That was weird. The transmission system, I think, because of how it's mounted, just yeah, didn't want to play the game. So so it's another. So the reason why I bought this is to minimize any potential transmission issues if we were to use two of the same HDMI transmitter brands. So Dell, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Okay. So let's go through and see where we are at. So within the PC, we have had some issues with using the DJI Pocket 4P. So it does output 4K, but we are set at 1080p 30. And for USB-C to USB-A cable, we do have desync and battery drain. For USB-C to USB-C cable, for USB UVC webcam mode, audio seems to be desynced and battery drain. For USB to HDMI adapter, we do have the ability to receive a input at 4K, I believe, or 1080p. I'll have to double check that. However, depending on your adapter, you won't be able to keep your DJI Pocket 4P charged. Now, with a power delivery adapter, you do have the same input at 1080p 30, I believe. Output 1080p 30. Yep. It can charge the Pocket 4P when using a PD adapter. It can keep the camera charged when in tracking mode as well. However, that will be a negative though. Let's boom, boom, boom. So the Pocket 4P does get hot when charging. And extra, if you're doing IRL streaming, it's an extra item to carry. So don't know why, but you keep like self-pausing. Ooh, maybe try a different browser. That might help. Okay. Let's now do another test. So I have had purchased another adapter for another test, but it didn't work. So let's see, do I have it still in my Amazon orders. Let's check. These goats are bullish. Oof. Don't want to mess with those goats. Also, welcome in Suncoast. Hope you are doing well. When did I buy it? And I think I bought 2. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, so the item that I purchased that we are going to test next is an item from Ugreen. Now this is specifically used to capture video from a USB Type-C device, such as a tablet or a Nintendo Switch or a VR headset, and connect that to your PC or input of choice, while at the same time provide charge power to the original device. Your dad almost always bought 2 of everything? Yeah. Although I assumed this would work, it did not. So now I've got 2 items that is just here with me. But now with the DJI Pocket 4P in play, with the specifics that it does have, we might actually have a better way to transmit UVC webcam mode with hopefully charging. So let's get started on that. Here we have the cable. It's a Ugreen cable. One side is USB Type-C. This is to be connected to a tablet or a Nintendo Switch. On the other end, we have a USB Type-A with USB Type-C. So we're able to connect to multiple ports. And on the main body itself, it's made from metal, I assume aluminium. We do have power delivery input. So that will essentially provide power to the source tablet or device. So let's give this a crack. I think there is a method that we have to follow, and that is to provide power to the unit first, and then connect it to the PC. You've returned some Ugreen. Yeah. Some Ugreen items aren't great, or that they don't do as advertised, which I've found out the hard way. So let's get started. All right, so we need to provide charge power to the device. Wait, why is this cable? Oh, it's the same cable. All right, so we are providing power to the, I don't know what that is, hub. Okay. I'm now going to plug this USB Type-C port into the Pocket 4P, and let's see if it actually charges to begin with. Okay, so we are receiving input charging from the power bank into this hub. I'm just going to call it a hub for now because I don't have any other name for it. All right, I'm now going to power on my Pocket 4P. Great, and we are also receiving charge power into the Pocket 4P from the hub, which in turn is receiving power from the power bank. All right, moment of truth is now connecting the other end into my PC to see whether or not we get a webcam input. So, moment of truth. Oh, we have, okay, there was a lot of glitching, but the Pocket 4P has went into video output mode instead of webcam mode. And now, let me just quickly check. We are still receiving charge into the Pocket 4P. The charge is 33 watts. And let's check. So it will charge and run. That's the idea. Let's give that a crack. I'm now going to switch to a different scene to hopefully see if it works. So I'll be back in a sec. All right. 1080p, 30 MJPEG, Rec 709. Okay. This is the DJI Pocket 4P connected into the Ugreen 2-in-1 USB-C 4K video capture card with power delivery. It is also receiving input charging at 33 watts, and then the other end we've plugged into the PC. And right now the DJI Pocket 4P is at 66%. Right now, any of the tests that I have done for USB connection to the PC, there seems to be a slight audio desync. So let me and see how that plays out. Yeah. It's a little off, yeah. So all my testing with, oh, hang on, let me, all right. I now have two microphones in the same scene. So it may sound a bit disorientating. The main mic is direct to the PC, so it shouldn't have any delay at all. And then the mic coming in from the 4P is delayed. So now let me mute the 4P. And now we should have the video from the 4P and the mic from the Rode mic, and we should be wow. Yeah. So now I'm not even entirely sure how, if there is a delay between this video from the Pocket 4P and the DJI mic. Sorry, not the Rode mic from the from this. Now it does seem to be a bit what would you say? A bit, the frame rate looks a bit weird. So let me just check to see. So we're at 1080p 30 frames per second MJPEG, and if we go to YUY, please hold. Okay, this is YUY2. Now can't snap. Yep. Charging has stopped. Why? Why is it? And the Pocket 4P doesn't feel hot at all. So let me restart again. Please hold. Yeah. Let me just unplug, unplug, replug. Oh, okay. The power bank died. Oh, sorry, the power bank depleted. So let me get another one. Yeah, this is 98%. Okay. I thought something broke. I'm like, no. How dare you? C2. Okay. Let's now reconnect the Ugreen adapter to the Pocket 4P. Recording streaming frame rate. Okay. Let me switch to here. Properties. UV2. Yep. Okay. One. Yeah, it does seem off still. So yeah. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. All right, we are at 77% on the Pocket 4P. I'm now going to initialize the tracking on the Pocket 4P. And now we have active track enabled. Now this is another test to see whether or not the hub that we have connected everything to is still providing charge power to the Pocket 4P. It has been tested that when using the Pocket 4P in USB UVC mode and with active track enabled, it does drain the battery a lot more faster. So right now I am attempting to look at any solutions in order to provide charge power to the Pocket 4P while at the same time receive a video output. So we have gone through quite a bit of testing. Let me switch to a different scene. Thank you, Monkey. Yeah, so again, here we have quite a bit of details in regards to using or attempting to use different adapters to try and have an output. So this is Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture. And this is, I'll just put this for Nintendo Switch or Meta. Or sorry, not Meta, VR. Yeah, I think it's for Oculus or stuff. So, good thing is we have what do we have? Can we do 4K? Hey, let me check that. Let me check if we can actually receive 4K. DJI 4P custom. What's 4K resolution? Okay, this is 2K, I think. 2560 by 144. 3 doesn't do anything. 192.1080. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this particular brand doesn't do 4K. Oh, it does do 4K. Okay. Maybe I'm not understanding properly. Ooh. And we have tracking still enabled, so okay, we are now at 86% on the DJI Pocket 4P using the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device with a power bank connected. And we have tracking enabled as well. All right, so let's switch over to here. Trimming at the start would make it better. Have a great night. No worries, Suncoast. Thank you for tuning in. You've got more channels to peruse. Yep, no worries. Have a great night. Have a great night, man. Looks crisp. Nice, nice. Okay, so 2-in-1 video capture device. We have the ability to output at least 2K, but we can do 1080p. The Pocket 4P does state 1080p 60, so I wonder if I can change that here as well. Let's go to properties. Let's go to 60. So apparently this is 60 frames per second. However, my OBS is only it's the template is in 30, so there isn't really much of a difference on screen. It may look a little bit more janky though, so so it could be a possibility if need be for those who want to do 60 frames. Again, my entire OBS process is at 30 frames per second, so we aren't going to see 60p unless I change all my configurations, which does require me to stop the stream. So that ain't gonna happen. All right, let's change it back to 30. Push OK. All right. Yeah, so at 30 frames, it doesn't look as janky. Again, this is using the audio from the Rode mic and not directly from the DJI 4P, because there seems to be a bit of a audio desync as well. I believe it is. I believe it is on the latest firmware. So what we can do is push and hold the plus button. This is now at 12 times maximum zoom with tracking. It's now aiming at my forehead. Let me turn off tracking. Oof. Okay, let me turn off tracking. This is 12 times zoom from the DJI Pocket 3. That's literally an arm's length away from my body. So I'm not sure what the focus distance is at maximum zoom range. Wow. Okay, so it seems about 20 centimeters away from the lens is the closest focus distance. All right, that's actually quite good. Let's go back to, so this is 12 times zoom. I believe it's 3 times optical and then whatever digital is being processed as well. So let's go back to 1 times. Enhance. You heard it used to have exposure shift from one lens to another. Yeah, so I did use DJI Mimo to update before the start of the stream or during the stream. So I'm going to assume it's updated to the most recent firmware, and that is for the DJI Pocket 4P. Okay, we are now at 95%. Let me just re-enable tracking on the DJI Pocket 4P screen. So far, Buddha, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, that scene isn't on here. Sorry. Let me add that as the overlay. Where is my overlays?
Enhance.
So I just created the scene, so I forgot to add that overlay onto the scene. So, yeah.
Enhance.
Now it's going to play all the previous redeems. No O. Cliff, no O. Nice. So that also means
Nice.
that also means this scene doesn't have any background music like my other scenes do. But yeah, this I think is a great test to see what it can and can't do. So let's go back to the desktop. So it can output 1080p 2K. Let me change that to a plus. Oh, I turned that off. Oh, not equals, plus. Negatives. What negatives can I see with this? There's still audio desync, about 8 milliseconds. So this is 2-in-1 with power delivery. Plus positive is charging while outputting video, and another positive is charging while tracking. So that is a bonus as well. Now I wonder if, okay, this is the very next test, is with, at least with my DJI Pocket 3, whenever I record internally on the Pocket 3, it does drain the battery a lot more faster, while at the same time outputting as a webcam mode. So let's now begin recording internally on the DJI Pocket 4P with everything already connected and see if it drains. You're wondering if the charge rate is too high. Maybe. Maybe. So the charge at the moment is at 12 watts. When at maximum charge, it did push 33 watts of input charge into the Ugreen hub, which in turn charges the camera. So let's now begin the recording. Okay. We have now begun recording on the DJI Pocket 4P with all the devices connected together. We are currently at 99%. Where are we? Let's desktop. No, top down. We need to go top down. All right. We are recording internally on the DJI Pocket 4P. We also have tracking mode enabled, and we also outputting a video output. We are using the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture hub, which is providing input charge power to the Pocket 4P. Wondering if the charge rate is too high? That will burn out cells real quick. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. When we tested the charging from the power bank direct to the Pocket 4P, it was charging at a maximum rate of about 33 watts. That's the maximum that it was charging at. And I do believe that the charge rate for the DJI Pocket 4P is rated at that. Let's quickly check. Charge rate of DJI Pocket 4P. So the DJI Osmo Pocket 4P charges to 80% in 18 minutes when using a fast charger of 65 watts. So the internal battery is 1,500 milliamp hour battery. It's a fast charge battery, yes. So according to what I'm seeing on the desktop with charging, it is within the specifications. So yes. Yes. Okay, I got a phone call. Please hold. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, no shit. It was a scam call. Scammer. You know how I can tell? It's a Friday afternoon at 4:30 p.m. and you can hear background noise of other people talking. Scammer. Scammer. Okay, so again, I am recording on the DJI Pocket 4P, and according to this, we have been recording for about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and the battery has dropped. Yes, it has dropped to 96%. So before the started, we were at 99% internal battery charge. And this is recording internally with tracking enabled as well. And if we were to go to this scene, here we are. This is the DJI Pocket 4P with tracking enabled. That is now the video feed from the Pocket 4P. And I do believe we were able to detect a 2K video stream, but we are only using 1080p 30. So, yeah. And this is just the DJI Pocket 4P. No other accessories, no battery grip, no external microphone on the 4P, nothing like that. So let's zoom in. Zoom with tracking. Now, it may look a little bit janky. It's not power efficient. It's like meant to be a shoot for a bit off. Yeah. So I think it's going to drain to about 80%, and then the power delivery will take over and then push the charge rate back up to 100, hopefully. We're at 94% now. So yeah, you don't think it was meant to be a live streaming camera? True. It's meant to be a content creator camera. That's it. It's meant to be a camera for content creators, not what we wanted to do, not what we intended to do. So, yeah. But still, this is something to test, whether or not we can still utilize this as, even the Action 4 isn't a live streaming camera, but we've made it happen. So, yeah. All right, now we are still using the Rode mic. I'm going to switch back to the microphone audio from the Pocket 4P. This is now the DJI Pocket 4P microphone. So we can see there is enough of an audio desync to be noticeable. That did nothing. My right hand snaps. They do nothing. Nothing. So I think this... Okay, let me switch back to the main mic. So I think this Pocket 4P, at least for IRL streaming, might be good for the content in which you want to get close using the zoom lenses. And then for other things, switch to a different camera, I guess. I think, though, this is a better option than me bringing like one of my Sony point and shoot cameras and then try to use the zoom on that. So, for instance, let me turn off tracking. Okay. Where's the transmission? Nope. Okay, I'll just slap this on. Doesn't really matter. So, instead of me having to bring This here is the Sony ZV-1 with a power bank and a wireless HDMI transmitter on a remote handle or selfie stick. So instead of me having to bring this, which does not have that great of image stabilization, and it does tend to overheat. So instead of me bringing this, but it does have zoom. So instead of me bringing this, I can bring the Pocket 4P because it has the gimbal and the zoom as well. Whereas this requires extra devices to make it work with our current setup as well. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay. So, Weakman. Oh, Weakman's not here. So Dora and Weakman might be able to use this particular type of cable for their setup if they are unable to find their cam link. Because then they're able to provide USB video mode and at the same time keep the camera charged. So yeah, it's now dropped to 91%, but I am recording in the camera. So I guess if you're not recording in the camera, then it'll be fine. Yeah. So I'll bring down the top down. If you're not going to be using the mic on the camera, because I think you're using your own mic, you just need this. This is the Ugreen. Where's the model number? Apparently there's a newer version of this. What the fuck? Hey, and I'll show you. Desktop. So this is the item that I'm using. Ugreen 2-in-1. But apparently there is a newer model of this. So let me have a look at this. So this has Ugreen USB-C capture device or capture card, 2K30, 4K30 with HDMI loop out and 100-watt charging. So video and audio recording, 1080p, 60 frames, USB 3.0, low latency, UI Y2 VR compatible with Stream Deck and Quest 3. Okay. Okay. Dude, okay. Oh. And when did I buy my one? January. Okay, so it's been 8 months. It's been 8 months. Okay, so this might be something that you could do. If this, okay, it's currently unavailable. So you might be able to use this to plug in to the Pocket 4P, and then the other end into your PC. Oh, yeah. Olivia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. From Switzerland. Isn't there a blood moon happening? Is there a blood moon? There's something happening in Switzerland. I remember seeing it somewhere on Facebook. some cosmic event. So, yeah. But yes, I'm doing good. That's great to hear. That is great to hear. Hey, let me find it. I'm pretty sure I saw something and I'm like, oh, that might be good for stay. Where's my, oh, there it is. It's Facebook. You did. That's right. You did. Sorry. I thought I saw it. There's so many things happening. It's insane. And I can't remember where I saw it. And so many things tragic has happened as well. Dolly Parton, Tim Curry, and now Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus. There's a meme somewhere here on Facebook where it's like telling Australians not to sleep because when they wake up tomorrow or the next day, another tragedy will happen. It's just like, ah. insane. Cullen, thank you. Thank you. You had a sun eclipse 10 days ago. No, so Australia did not receive any of that. I think Spain had the best visual for the eclipse. So, yeah. I think the next... I don't even know when the next eclipse is going to happen, to be honest. So, and I don't think I've got any... I don't think I've got any equipment specific for that in as well. So, it wouldn't matter. You when you look into some of the equipment needed for the capturing the eclipse, it's insane. It's like, wow. And then you see what other people are using, and it's like, wow. It barely got shadowy here. Ooh, okay. So the last solar eclipse, yeah, solar, not lunar, solar eclipse that happened in Darwin, I was actually outside for. And it was a weird sensation because it happened during the day because it's solar. It happened during the day, and if you don't know, Darwin weather is the Darwin sun is burns. It burns. All right. Now, when the moon crossed over, it's as though a filter was applied, and you did not feel the burn anymore. It was still daylight, but damn, it was a surreal feeling. So yeah. Last Saturday, you were volunteering at an astronomy festival. We could see the sun, not the eclipse. Ooh, yeah. A mate of mine is heavily into astronomy, and he's got like a $6,000 telescope that can see fucking Saturn, and it's just like, wow, that's insane. So I was asking him about questions like, what can I do? What can't I do? It's like, yeah, you don't have any equipment that's safe enough to protect your equipment to take images of the eclipse. It's like, okay, next time. next time. All right, so we've gone through that. All right, so it's been 15 minutes, and now the DJI Pocket 4P has now dropped to 86%. And it was at 99% before recording. So that's probably something to keep in mind, is that if you want to record, good luck with trying to keep your camera charged. So, okay. So let me check on the list and see. 2 years ago, you were under 100%. Yeah. It's really weird. Yeah. I think, yeah. It's a big thing. Like, whenever the eclipse happens, and it happens at a certain area in Australia, literally every man and their dog are heading there. Caravans, trucks, whatever. And then it's just insane the amount of people just attending for that. And it's just like, wow, I didn't know that it was that kind of a following for it too. So even here, when the Air Force did the air show up here in Mindle Beach, there were so many visitors from interstate just coming here just to watch those jets fly. So yeah. The eclipse, I think it happened in Western Australia, upper Western Australia. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, literally every man and their dog went there. Try to take pics of your phone, autocorrect it for darkness so it didn't look any different. Yeah, I think having a good gear to take the best out of the eclipse is key. So, all right. So far, the only situation that is working, at least in this regard, is the HDMI output with synced audio. All the other USB UVC connections, which is what this is. Hang on, USB UVC. My God, USB UVC. So this is using the U green, so we can bring that up to here. USB UVC, tab, enter. Okay. So USB to HDMI, there's a delay. Sorry, USB to HDMI, there's no delay. But depending on what dock you use, then you might be limited in terms of charging as well. Okay, let's save. In Europe, there had been a shortage of paper sunglasses. Yeah, there were people asking, can we use welder glasses? And some people said yes, some people said no. So it was, hard to trust in with that regard as well. I think though, preparation is ideal in order to get the best equipment ready for that event. I don't know when the next one is, so insane. Okay, so USB, USB-A cable, USB-C, USB U-Green 2-in-1. So this is probably the best option if you want constant power to the DJI Pocket 4P. And this is all PC-based configurations. All right, let's switch over. I'm going to stop the recording. We're now about to reach... I'm going to wait till 20 minutes and then see what the battery depletion is on the Pocket 4P so you guys can see. Let me switch that down to here. Let me zoom. Okay. Oh, okay, still too bright. Turn that down. So there we go. We are pushing out 1080p 60. We're about 19 minutes and 30 seconds, and with our U-Green 2-in-1 video capture device, even though it's charging, we have unfortunately dropped to 82% from 99%. So sorry, that's me with the camera moving. I'll try to keep it as still as possible. So okay, here we go, and 20 minutes, we are at 82% of charging. All right, stopping the camera. And now that I've stopped the recording, the incoming charge has now crept up to 30 watts. So during recording mode, the incoming charge will drop. But when it's not recording mode, it will now increase. It is now at, sorry, I did say 30. It's actually 19 watts of input power to charge the Pocket 4P. All right, let's switch to a different method. So is this in? Yeah, we're still live. Okay, cool. All right, let's remove the thing. Let's now power down the Pocket 4P. Let's now remove it from the system. Okay. You've seen a few people rent massive lenses to take pics of the clips, but they didn't get the filter for the front and it melted their sensors. God damn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You need like specialized polarized lenses just to shoot the sun. And the amount of people that don't realize that is insane. Same thing with looking at the sun. They're like, oh, I'll use my my Ray-Bans. It's fine. You fucking serious? You fucking serious or what? Sheesh. Some people, Okay, need that. Right, I just need to tie this up so I know. Oh, we don't need this. So. Okay. So out of the testing with USB UVC to the PC, there seems to be only one contender for transferring for video transmission and charging the Pocket 4P. For the HDMI output, so far the only one that's good with charge through power is the Belkin dock, but I'm pretty sure the Belkin adapter that I showed on stream, which I should still have online, might be a good use case. Oh, Corrupt, what was the adapter that you mentioned to Omossi during his stream with HDMI and power delivery pass-through? I think for the GoPro, right? What was that? If you're able to, can you please link that here or link it in Discord so I can have a quick look and have a squiz and see? Okay, so we can put that away. You can put that away. Or was it in Omosi's Discord? Am I even in Omosi's Discord? Shit, I'm not. Unless I've saved it. Give me a second. If it's something that seems logical, I'll most likely have saved it. Maybe not. Okay, I probably didn't save it. Or I saved it in a different location. Shopping list. It might be in shopping list. Visible dust. Nope. Nope, not in here. Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. All right, let's now switch up. Let's now what's this? Oh yeah, that's the adapter. Let's now switch over into Bellabox mode. Moblin, we still need to utilize the DJI Mimo app, but that's fine. We can deal with that later. So that doesn't seem too hard to do. So we will leave that to the last minute and check on that. Now we need to test whether or not the DJI Pocket 4P is compatible with some Bellabox boards, such as the Rock 5A or the Rock 5B Plus. This is the Rock 5A that has been modified to also integrate a UPS battery system. We will now power this on and get that up and running and check to see if there's any updates, because there's always seem to be some bloody updates. Okay, let me put that to here. Make sure that the Rock 5A is also being charged as well, and not just the Ugreen adapter. Okay, and I swear to God, half the cables that I'm using just fucking disappear. And then when I find it, it's like, oh, it's been here this entire time. What the hell? The entire time? Ooh, okay. I've got to remind me to test the cam link as well with the cheaper USB-C to HDMI adapters too. All right, let's do an overview of what we want to attempt to do now. So here we have the Rock 5A running the Bellabox software. Let me bring up the Bellabox remote to see if there's any updates needed to be pushed through, because Bellabox love to do that. Right, let me check system. And what do you know? We do have an update required. Okay, pushing update through. Okay. We need cable. Where is the... god, where is that cable? Kind of gone anywhere. I haven't done anything with it. Why would it be there? Why would it be there? Shit. Okay. All right. Norris Dell, have a great sleep. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, let's let me just quickly check something. Code. Okay, let's now. Actually, I'll bring that up here. Get everything connected. All right, so we have the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device, specific for what you call it, like a Nintendo Switch or VR glasses, Oculus, I think it's called. All right, we have plugged in power to the 2-in-1 video capture device. We have the Rock 5A here, and we have the DJI Pocket 4P here as well. I'm now going to plug in the camera first. I'm now going to power on the camera. And now I'm going to plug in the cable from the Ugreen adapter. And that will give us some video options. Okay, maybe not. So right now the camera is being charged. So now let's, how can I do this? Okay. I'm now going to plug in the cable into the Rock 5A. And I've switched to 4K live streaming, which will push out 1080p 30. So let's now switch over to the remote, the Bella Box remote from the Rock 5A. Okay. Desktop. Let's now go into encoder settings. USB MJPEG 30 or live. I think we'll try live. The lib UVC, and then we do USB audio. Let's bring it down to 2000 because we are just testing. There's really nothing else that we can do for now. Let's see if this actually transmits. Okay, doesn't seem to be transmitting any video at all. The Pocket 4P is being charged, and we are at 1080p 60. Right, let's stop. Let's change this to MJPEG 30. Well, MJPEG 1080p USB audio. Okay, let's give that a crack. All right, the Pocket 4P has reconnected into webcam output. So let's start again. Nope. So every time, okay, let me go to the top down menu. So every time I try to initiate streaming from the Bella Box Cloud. Oh, hang on, hold up. We're having data rates. So that must mean live is active. Let me now switch to the live scene. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me increase the bitrate so it doesn't look as pixelated. Okay, this is the DJI Pocket 4P connected into the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device with power delivery pass-through, which is then connected into the Rock 5A running the BellaBox software. We are now pushing out a stream using the MJPEG pipeline, and unfortunately, from what I am seeing and what Cropped is seeing, we have audio desync. No, I don't think it's all caught up now. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's about, 8 frames maybe. I need the clapper, yes. But using the Ugreen 2-in-1 device, I'm able to charge the Pocket 4P while at the same time outputting video into the Rock 5A. Now, I don't know if would using an audio mic be any different or no? Okay, this is weird. This is very weird to be honest. Yeah, it's very, yeah. What's for dinner, Ryan? I'm gonna try and connect the mic and see if there's any difference that way. Oh, I don't know if I can connect it while in webcam, in USB mode. Oh, no, I have access to that option, so let me power on the mic. We have a blue light on the mic. Hold up. Okay, so I've got the mic here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks as though the mic, the wireless mic is in sync. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why is the wireless mic in sync and not the mic, not the DJI Pocket 4P mic itself? Does that sound insane? Does that sound insane? It sounds insane, right? Why would a wireless microphone be in sync with the video and not the audio directly from the camera itself? Okay, I don't know. And it was DJI things, yeah. Yeesh. Technology, right? I know. So I'm using the DJI Pocket 3 connected to a Ugreen 2-in-1 capture device, plugged into a Radzo Rock 5A, and we are now pushing out a stream to the BellaBox cloud, and I'm using a wireless mic. I'm now going to turn off the wireless mic. And now we should be hearing the audio from the DJI Pocket 4P. And the audio isn't in sync. A direct mic from the Pocket 4P isn't in sync with the camera. But when using the wireless microphone, it seems to be in sync. This is insane. The insanity. The insanity of technology. Magic, DJI magic. So there's a workaround. Even though there is an audio desync between the DJI Pocket 4P's video and audio, when using a wireless microphone, it is in sync. Insanity. Okay, so Misingo, if you're still here, I know you like to, ask a question and then piss off. That seems to be your MO, but it's all good, all good. So we have the DJI Pocket 4P connected to a Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device, which is primarily used for like a Nintendo Switch or a VR headset, and that then is plugged into the Rock 5A via USB. So what this hub allows us to do is provide input charge power, which is charging the Pocket 4P as well. You're slow at responding, you're a busy man. Well, considering what time it is, yes, you are a busy man. and okay. I am making a list, all right? I'm making a list of things that I've worked out, okay? So you're welcome. Now I have to do all this again with the wireless mic. With the wireless mic? So Ryan, you need the Russian catch-up vid. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You know what? We should ask them. Ask them to do like highlights reel. Too long didn't read. Is it good? Oh. We can send this VOD to DJI and tell them, yes, I've been tell you. DJI, fix it. Because even in standard webcam mode to the PC, there's still a desync. And that could be me. So Ryan has a DJI Pocket 4P. Doronya has a DJI Pocket 4P. So can you guys test it out with the mic from the Pocket 4P and the video and audio and just do it like a recording? Can you do a recording for me, please? 1080p 30. And see if the audio desync is also available in your particular camera as well. Stacy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I missed your stream. you did a co-working stream and I missed it. I'm sagged about it. Ryan's here. So Ryan is Deadly, and he's changed his name quite a few times. So Dell was here earlier as well. So yeah, you tested some stuff out and you didn't notice a particular egregious desync, but do you mean as a webcam? Yes, in webcam mode. So because when you've connected your Pocket 4P via USB cable into your PC, even though it's losing power, it's providing a video source. Are you able to enable the audio and then just do like a small recording and then send that to me somehow? Because I do want to see if there is a desync with your model. Yes, we are talking about the DJI Pocket 4P. So I have made the purchase of the DJI Pocket 4P, and I'm going through some testing of some procedures in which I would like to use the Pocket 4P. You still don't know if you should get the 4 or the 3. Ooh, okay, yeah. Thank you, Doro. So the main differences between the Pocket 4P. Hang on, hold. Where did I put all my cameras? Oh, that's not it. Not any. Where? When was the last time I did an IRL stream? Oh. I am testing out these two devices. On the left we have the Pocket 3 along with its RTMP stream. On the right we have the Action 4 connected to a DJI Mobile 7P gimbal. Oh man. Well, yeah. You could do that for sure. Did you not know this, Cliff? At the moment, yes, there seems to be a lot more caveats between the Pocket 4P compared to the Pocket 3. But I think the best difference between the two cameras. So I've got them both here. Oh, should I stop streaming? Missingo. Even Missingo. Oh, yes. Up, down. Okay, so I have the Pocket 3 here in my left hand, and I have the Pocket 4P in my right. So let me just power that on. So the main difference is the lenses. So the Pocket 4P has a dedicated 3x zoom. So you could then punch in with a toggle and then punch out. So what I would find this very useful for, say, like when you went to that bird sanctuary, Stacy, this would have been useful to zoom into birds and then zoom out as well, while at the same time have the 3-axis gimbal stabilization as well. But what this wouldn't be useful for if you were sliding down the snow in that ski sled, because there isn't really a good way to attach this to a mount of any kind. So yeah, for I guess content creation, I think this is what the Pocket 4P is currently aimed at, not necessarily for live streaming. But that can be said the same for the Pocket 4. Oh, sorry, the Action 4 as well. It's designed as an action camera, but it can be used for live streaming as well. So far, the Pocket 3 and the Action 4 are the best solid cameras at the present moment. The limitations of the Pocket 3 is the limited zoom. So it is able to zoom, but it is digital. So it is more noticeable on stream. Whereas with the Pocket 4P, we now have dedicated buttons to control the zoom lenses. So vlogging, talking heads. So hang on, let me switch over to the live stream. Let's go to here. Talking heads. So hang on, let me switch over to the live stream. Let's go to here. Okay, something happened and I haven't fixed it yet. So, yes, we dedged. So, content creation, yeah, like vlogging will be good because then you're not having to have that anxiety to make sure you're live. You can just keep recording and keep doing what you need to do as long as you get it right. You can, repeat your sentences until you get your until you get your script right as well. Let's see here. Sure, as more people will get it, more adjustments can be made. Yeah, get it to get it right. And with talking heads, like in front of the computer, out in the touching grass. So the content creation and vlog, I think, is the principal direction for what the Pocket 4P is intended for, not necessarily for live streaming. So yeah, so I'm just going through some of the configurations to see what we can do with the camera, at least with some of our devices that we have here. But now we did started the stream. There apparently was an audio drift, and now there's a massive audio drift. So can we... Oh no, okay, here. Yeah. Because you, Stacy, you haven't done a lot of just YouTube orientated content, right? Because it's all primarily with live stream, nothing like dedicated just for YouTube. So, or you said you might be opening up a Patreon as well. So you could probably utilize, if you wanted to go down that route, you could probably utilize the Pocket 4P for that purpose as well. But you do have your Sony ZV-E10, if I recall, which could also be used for content creation too. But I think you might need to... The Mark II. The Mark II. Sorry, my bad. The Sony ZV-E10 Mark II. And what you can do is you can probably connect your DJI wireless mic receiver using a aux cable to your ZV-E10 Mark II, and then still have wireless microphone usage for using that particular camera system as well. So 10p. All right, I'm just going through some of the different pipelines to see if we can get this set up and running. Why? Okay, stop, start. All right. 4P, we're good now with the zoom. It should have a nice autofocus background. Yes, it does. It does when I can get it working. Otherwise, I'll just stop with the Rock 5A and then plug it directly in so you guys can see it firsthand when plugged into a PC. Don't break anything, don't break. Okay, good. Okay. Nope. Okay, I'm going to switch and hopefully we are live. Why is it doing to me? It's that. Yeah, that should be it. Let me try again. let's. Oh, that didn't. Okay. So we should have video output. Dej again. I know. I'm sorry. All right. I won't switch. I'll just use it as matched 10 frame. What? 10 frames? Why is it 10 frames? All right, no worries, Stacey. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you popping by. Yeah, I'll try jump in your stream at some point as well. But yeah, hope you have fun. Bye. Have you tried Pocket 4P with Mimo? Not yet. It is part of the list of things to do. Okay, it is part of the list of things to do. So I will get to there at some point. Is Masingo still around? Because I was going to ask him about that app. Okay, let's go studio mode. Why isn't it working now? Unless I have to turn it off and turn it back on again. Right, that's turned off. Turn back on again. Oh yeah, so Ryan has tested it. But I don't know if he's tested it live. You found it glitchy? What bitrate did you have it on? And what were you using as your hotspot? Questions we need to ask. Huh? Am I right? Am I right? Okay, I've connected that in. We are going to be 1080p live streaming. Okay, switch that over. Let me switch to this scene. Ooh, okay. Wow, okay. Why is it jerky? Let's go MJPEG 30 frames per second. Okay. So we've got UVC. One. Home network. Okay. Right. Switch here. Okay. So we should be listening to. Why is this low? Slow? It's maximum high. Okay, so no, it's the wrong mic. I was using the wrong mic. Why? Okay, so this here is the DJI Pocket 4P connected to the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device directly to my PC. Now, I am using a wireless microphone. Which seems to be in sync with the DJI Pocket 4P's video. So that was something that I need to now add into my list of things to check, is whether or not the wireless audio is in sync with the video. Now I'm going to turn off the wireless microphone. It does sound a bit too punchy, maybe. All right, I'm turning off the wireless mic. Now this is the audio coming in directly from the Pocket 4P. So at least from me monitoring, there does seem to be a noticeable delay of the audio to the video. But now when I turn on the mic, the wireless mic, which is paired to the Pocket 4P, Okay. This is now the DJI Mic Mini or Mic 3. I'm not sure which mic this is. So it's the wireless DJI microphone paired directly with the DJI Pocket 4P. So strange that the wireless mic is in sync with the video and not the internal mic of the DJI Pocket 4P. Hey bro, yeah, everything's working. We are just getting things cleared up. It's synced when using the wireless microphone, but when using the internal microphone of the DJI Pocket 4P, it's out of sync. So now I'm going to go through and update my list of things that I have created on my board. So let's go here. Audio desync is about, yeah, it's a weird thing, but the plus is when wireless mic is used, audio is synced. Synced? Yes, synced. And that is with using the Ugreen adapter. Now I'm going to go through and all the other cables and check that. If it works with this, then it should work with at least the other cable. So I'll have to double check that. Yeah. All right, let's switch back to the 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're back. Cool. All right, I'm now going to reattempt to connect to the Rock 5A. Strange that it worked once and now it's not working at all. So let's go through the motions of testing all this. So we have the Rock 5A connected. I'm now plugging in the Pocket 4P via Ugreen 2-in-1 into the Rock 5A. And let me just save this notes. And now I'm going to select a pipeline to hopefully work. So it did work once with quite a bit of audio variations drift. So it seems to not want to work. So that's first attempt. Second attempt. Let's go. 1080p live stream. So now I think I might need to try the USB. Did I have, I think I might have something here. So no, that's okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay, let's try a different pipeline. So the lib UVC didn't work, so let's try USB MJPEG. Start again, and let's start 1080p. So I've selected 1080p as the video output from the Pocket 4P, and we're getting some strange numbers. Okay, let's now switch over to the live scene. Okay, the actual live stream video is punched in quite a bit, and I've just 3 times zoomed in. I punch out. So the video frame on the Pocket 3 shows the actual pattern on my shirt. But on the stream, it's cropped in. Okay, let me take a photo. It might be easier. Okay, so let's. Okay, so that's the camera screen, and this is the live scene. So yeah, very odd. Okay, let's switch to here. Right, it's odd that I had to select 3 different pipelines just to get this working. And now we have a zoomed in crop mode as well. So, and this was in 1080p. So let me see if, oh, active track is enabled. Turn off active track. Recording and stream rate 30. Let's see. So, okay. Let's see what the photos saying. Let me look at the photos and then see if that's good enough. Might be able to raise some questions. Okay, that might be good enough for that particular test. Basecamp. Okay, so that's weird. The image on the DJI Pocket 4P is actually a lot wider than what's actually being pushed out to the stream. So let's 1080p. All right, let's attempt that again. Okay, we selected 1080p on the DJI Pocket 4P option, and there doesn't seem to be a pickup on that regard. 1080p 30. Let's start, and now I'm going to select 4K, and we don't have a pickup there. That's fine. Let's now switch over back to USB MJPEG, and now let's select the 4K live stream and see if we're able to get a more better stable stream. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. 1080p 60. So let's stop that. MJPEG. Let's go MJPEG 1080p 30. Start. Nope. It's still it's triggered somehow, so nothing seems to be connecting correctly. Okay, let's stop that. Does cam link? I don't think that would work. Let's go 4K. Okay, apparently we're getting data rates and transmission. So let's switch back to the live and see what the case is. Okay, so we have selected cam link in the pipeline. We have data rate being pushed, and we now have a stream. Cam. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you need to go and raid and run, by all means, go right ahead. I totally understand. Thank you for the follow, Chillin' Pete. For those who are new here, welcome on in. My name is Mitmats. I currently reside here in Australia. Most of my streams on Twitch is to do with technologies, and most of the technologies that I do deal with is to do with IRL streaming. If you are interested in learning more or asking questions, you can join my Discord. And I also have a YouTube channel that I have put up some videos on as well. So you are more than welcome to ask any questions. Bro did ask a question a couple of days ago, and I was able to solve the issue with some kind of a workaround. So yeah. Again, thank you to everyone who's tuned in. And again, bro, if you need to raid and run, by all means, let's go right ahead. So right now I am in the process of trying to figure out the best practice for streaming using the DJI Pocket 4P camera from DJI. So I've just gone through a list of things that I have found out. No worries. Hydrate as well. So yeah, I'm going through a list of things that I've found out, of things that can and can't do, at least with my configurations. So yeah, I'll try not to make too much of a loud noise. Can't really promise anything. All right, so this here is the image coming in from the DJI Pocket 4P being pushed through the Rock 5A and running the BellaBox software. Have we tested the Pocket 4P with the iPad mini? Oh, no, we have not. I'll make a note. Pocket 4P and iPad. That's interesting. Yes. Okay. We can certainly give that a go as well. So right now you are watching a video image or video coming in from an IRL configuration, not the iPad mini. I'm using the BellaBox encoder. So, but right now I do see an issue because the incoming video feed from the live stream is a little bit tighter than what is being shown on my screen on the DJI Pocket 3. And it's not the zoom, because if I push the zoom button, this is the zoom. So, yeah, okay. I don't exactly know what's going on, so I'm gonna just play around with this for a little bit more and to the next procedures, or to the next device I want to test out as well. So yeah, okay. We attempted to do cam link, so let's do cam link, but now we will select the 1080p option within the Pocket 4P and see if that changes. Running the thing wireless. Ooh, nice. Okay, in cam link mode, the bitrate is insane. It going up, going down. Okay, let me now switch over to the live and see if there's any difference there. Please hold. Please hold. Okay, this is the DJI Pocket 4P in 1080p video output mode connected to the Rock 5A. We are using a wireless microphone, and we are pushing to the Bella Box cloud. Now, unfortunately, from what I'm looking at, I have both my hands on the very edge of the screen of the Pocket 3, sorry, the Pocket 4P. But on the screen, we've cropped in. Through Moblin setup, you can sneakily go live if you want to see. Oh, okay, yep, let me... Does it happen? Yeah, there it is. All right, we can watch. It's not live. Wait, who am I watching? Oh, while we were offline, we're watching Ray in the City. All right, my bad. I didn't read it fast enough. Okay, looks like Ryan is live. Ryan is live. This is Moblin, I assume. So we'll see. Moblin wireless with the wireless mic as well. Okay, all right, looks like it. And it's got tracking enabled as well.
95%, 96% on the battery with active track, and I did hit the 96% at 5:49, so in 2 minutes. We do have this plugged in directly to mains power, also obviously USB-C power, so it's getting the maximum charge. It looks like it's in sync. Get a clap aboard, Matt. We should see that sync up, hopefully.
I should really add.
Yeah, this is it. Tracking. You can't connect the remote while you're live RTMP. It says it won't connect. Oh, let's try to turn it on anyway.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's a new one. I haven't tried the frame tap remote
Searching.
yet.
Nah, it's searching. It normally connects straight away because it must use the Wi-Fi on the. It uses the Wi-Fi on the Pocket itself.
Captain Pikey, welcome on in. I'm just doing some testing with the DJI Pocket 4P.
You can still zoom.
You can zoom and track. Yes. Yes.
It has a light.
Oh.
Fill light. Oh, it won't let me change the color.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Possible ban invader. Ooh.
So we can zooming and the tracking.
Yep. I found that the same as well for mine. Oh man. What are you doing? It's getting out of hand.
So that's that. What else can we do? This is through Moblin, so that's a ×3. So this is the native.
Oh.
It is bopping.
That seems pretty tight.
They're bopping.
I'm clipping the shit out of this, by the way.
And we have the.
Oh, okay, that looks good. That looks
That's
wide.
pretty good. And the tracking. Let me just get maximum zoom.
Oh, that's tight. That's going to be real tight.
Maximum zoom. And then I'll walk into like the hallway a bit. Oh, fucking, it's lost me. It's lost me.
Enhance.
I'm in the hallway.
Look at that dirty mo. Ooh. Wait, does it have gesture control? I don't think it has gesture control.
Yeah. Nice, majestic. What are you talking about? Leave me alone. We are running on a triple SIM card setup at the moment.
Which Wi-Fi?
Oh, Band Vader. Hey, what?
Are you using which Wi-Fi are you using?
Gesture control? It does. Yeah, I've got gesture control on.
Oh, okay. I haven't turned that on yet, so right, cool.
Come on, go the other way.
Push and hold
I'm
C.
on the Nighthawk M6 as if I was IRL.
Oh, okay, yep. Push and hold the
my fucking
the
God.
C button.
Yeah,
For
so it
zoom
does
out.
have gesture control. So like all you do is you hold the stop sign up, and then now it won't track.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're tracking. What? Oh, the C button. Oh shit! I just did a mirror flip.
Oh, yeah.
I've done something.
You can customize the C button to whatever you want. So I haven't done
Yeah,
anything.
I've done something. It's
So-
all fucking flipped around 360s, I think.
Damn. Okay. All right. Cool.
But yeah, nah, just control. I've got the light, the little action light on.
What's the bit rate that you have set for
Yeah.
the Pocket 4P?
But yeah, I think it's good. What are we now? Since I typed 96% in your chat, 10 minutes are 559, 6 meg.
6 meg.
6 meg, and we're sitting at 90%. So in 7 minutes or 8 minutes, we're done 6%.
6%. Damn. Almost a minute percent. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Cool. Cool.
So in 8 minutes, we've dropped 6%. And that's with the active track. So it drains with active track. And this is plugged directly into the mains power. Oh, hang on. Let me just, that might not be a fast charge. Hang on. Hooking up fast charge.
Yeah. I was like, if it's plugged in,
Where's my fast charge?
it should be charging because the Pocket
Hang on, where's
4P,
I had a meter here. Hang on.
the Pocket 4P should be able to
Where's
fast charge
my-
30,
oh my Lord,
35
I can't
watts,
find the hole.
at least up into 80%,
Can't find the hole.
and then it's 20% for the rest of the way. Oh, sorry, 20 watts.
It's at 89%, and I do have fast charge. Hang on, I do have. Fuck, I had a meter.
Yes, the meter.
I had a fucking voltmeter here somewhere. I've lost it. Found it. We can all stop stressing. I have found it. Let's see how much wattage we're. Oh, check out that view. Okay. 8 volts. Says it's not telling me how many wattage.
Give it a second. 8 volts. Should be
It's not
12.
giving me watts. Why you not giving me the watts, bro? It's not giving me the watts, man.
Lost you.
No, I've waited too many settings. Subject lost? What do you mean? Hello? Oh, it's lost me. You found me? Hey, what up, bro? Let me just try a different power meter. All right, trying a different power meter. Here we go, here we go. And 9 volts, 0 watts.
Are you
And
recording?
0.0015 amps. That's 2 meters and it won't give me watts. That's connected to the back of the pocket thingy.
That's odd. That's very odd. You should be
No,
at least.
not recording. I'll do internal recording. Now we're internal recording because you're an internal recording fanboy.
Yep, yep, yep.
And this is what it looks like.
So 6 meg up.
It seems pretty smooth, like just looking at the live preview, it does smooth.
Yeah, it looks smooth. So I'm not sure what you meant by
Can't-
being jittery.
Can't fault it for that. We just need them guys at Moblin to HQ to reverse engineer and hack it, and then it's good. But it does drain a lot of power. So we're at 96 and what's that, 10 minutes? So it is corking. What's that, 10% per 10 minutes?
1 for 1. Damn.
Oh,
Okay.
is that me? Is that me lagging? Or is that you lagging?
That's you. Well, I had it sounded like you had audio interference, but now it seems to be working fine now. So it should be fine. Should be fine.
So maybe the battery's getting hot and that's why it doesn't want to pump?
No, it should be. You should be able to pump.
Yeah, it's 9 volts, so it's not telling me how many amps I'm using.
Can you try a different cable?
Yes, fixed itself up, it's not lagging.
Yeah.
Hang on, where's my, got 2 mouses.
This guy.
Do I have... I'm about to go find this other cable.
All right.
So, you guys want to see my crib? Oh, actually, let's see how good this thing goes. Because I'm about to walk downstairs with you guys. We'll probably lose interference.
Yeah.
Oh
Stash.
shit. Why won't this thing tip down?
You need to tap on the plus minus icon.
Not tipping? Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Oh, why won't it turn?
Because you have
where's the
tracking
cable?
on.
This cable.
He's lucky his camera didn't stop still enough to look at those letters. Woo! I'm still trying to figure that out, monkey.
We're back.
You didn't drop.
Let's try a different cable. A cable.
You didn't drop when you walked downstairs. You were pretty
What letters?
on your counter bench.
All right, so I've got a new cable here, and this one actually has a power meter in it. Hey, that's good. All right, where's my big battery?
Vim out.
All right, imagine we're IRL.
Lost.
We got this bad boy. USB 1 should be 100 watts. Oh, what's going on? It's lost me. Hello? All right, let's have a look. Power delivery, 0. And you know what? Let's see if we can do something tricky. Power meter outside of the V mount, into the thingy, into the thingy, into the thingy. Device overheated, unable to charge.
Ooh, I saw that warning before.
We've overheated it. Doesn't feel that hot though.
Yeah, nah.
Actually, it does. Yeah, it feels pretty hot.
So,
Cooking.
so maybe the overheating has prevented it from charging or fast charging. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So it's not charging, and what's that? And we're at 83% with all that mucking around.
Mm.
Oh, it stopped it from charging altogether. But it does still say on the voltmeter here, we're on 12 volts. It has a pretty good close-up. Fuck, stop.
12 volts, but 0 watts. Yeah, okay.
12.
Yeah.
Stop focusing on me, bro. Trying to hide.
Yep.
What's that? 30. Yeah. Anyway, that's the test. That's the test.
Thank you.
That's with Moblin.
Yep.
That's with Moblin. Started
Moblin.
with the DJI Mimo.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the
So,
test.
We've got overheating issues and charging issues, especially with live track as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So I think it started overheating even quicker with the record.
Yeah. Recording does take a bit more processing. So, yes, that's true. Who's that guy? That guy is the Mo.
And I think when we started...
Oh, Masingo. Let's see. So copper heat sink and high performance thermal repaste sounds about right. Yeah. I remember you talking about some developer making an app dedicated to trigger the DJI cameras to initiate RTMP streaming. Is that still a ongoing development, or has that been paused? And I've realized I have not taken a break. Give me a sec. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I am testing out these two devices. On the left we have the Pocket 3 along with its RTMP stream. On the right we have the Action 4 connected to a DJI Mobile 7P gimbal with the tracking module enabled as well. So let me just cover the Action 4 so you can see it black out on the screen, and then I'll cover the Pocket 3. So Pocket 3 and a poor man's Pocket 3 with tracking. But the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. So. Okay, I just did a couple of head bobs. Cinematic, so we need to push forward raise. Because last night, oh, here we go. Custom CFV. No, it's all right. It's correct. So here we have Doro or Doronia. We also have Wigman, another person as well. So, oh, Ray, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully Singapore weather is good for you. I think the time is the same, similar. Yeah, Singapore to Manila is the time. Yeah. I don't know what that emote even looks like. Oh, see if you just put an emote on. Oh, eyes, big eyes, watery. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Should we? Oh,
I was going to say, Dan, you'll be fine.
yeah.
Would you like me to take
Can
the
you
photo?
take a photo?
Yes,
Tina?
can.
That's all right. Oh,
I'll take one. Hi.
Oh my god. So, 3, 2, 1, cheese. I think I took photos.
It's yay! Thank you very much.
Oh, good.
Enjoy
Are
your trip.
you guys going on lunch now? Because I feel
No,
like
I
everyone's
was
leaving.
looking for you.
Oh, we came
Snipe.
to adventure.
Now we're gonna go find our friends.
Okay, back. Had to get a snack and use the facilities. Use this hand now. All right. Let's see. Don't forget to vote. Oh, okay. All right. Majestic. Oh. Thank you for the test. And that was using the DJI Mimo app. So yeah, I need to look for that app that Missingo was talking to about that dude who trigger RTMP streams from DJI cameras. All right. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, okay. So when RTMP streaming is not receiving any charge? I haven't actually done RTMP streaming yet, so I will do that. Right, let me switch over to live. $30. So this is the live coming in from the Radza Rock 5A. Now, the image is cropped in because on the screen of the Pocket 4P, you can see the top of the pattern on my shirt. So, I'm not sure why that's the case. Yeah, okay. Because the overheating issue has been happening as well for other users. Max charge, yeah. And use live track sparingly. Oof, okay. Okay. So when the pipeline has been set to Camlink 1080p 30, we now have the full image. Got nowhere to keep, yeah. That there is devices available on AliExpress. That, at least for the Pocket 3. Nothing for the Pocket 4 at the moment. True. All right, let's see. They kind of do. Yeah. Dirty fingers. True. But I'm not a real reviewer. Top down. It may not work. You don't know me. This is just a phone charger, so can we get custom size ones? Are you going to Warzone tonight then, or no, Ryan? Okay, fair enough. Let me know what you're going to have for dinner. Oh, yep. Nice. I haven't figured out what I want yet. Oh. Cheap and nasty. You got to add stuff to it, man. And then you don't need to leave the house. Or you can order Uber Eats. Yeah, sure. Whereabouts? That's true. When was the last time you've been to D&K? Okay, so when was the last time you had D&K? So you haven't been there yet. Okay. All right. Ah, okay. Ah. So let me know in the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'm gonna creep into sloth mode. Winery is done. Sunday will be better for me because tomorrow I've got a photo booth to go to. Fair enough. Or I can pick you up because I'm driving. That's true, but where? Don't worry about it, monkey. You're fine. All right. Okay, fair enough. Save it for Sunday. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. Let's do a Warzone session in the day. And then dinner.
Yeah, but I scared them off with that decision.
Alright, I got my load out.
The full
What the
auto.
hell did you just shoot at him?
the full auto. The Carrick
Oh.
Dot 300.
We gotta move.
We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go.
move.
Yeah, the.
Apologize to everyone, but at the same time I don't apologize at all. I'm doing this is content.
So what was 1? Okay, so we have 2 cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. We set it at 180 degrees. Now we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself, but the actual power draw from This is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. Winery is done. Okay, now the next is CF Boy. And now the next is Doronia. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, cool. Warzone tonight after the review. Yeah, let's do it. Push-ups. That was half a push-up because I never got up. Oh man. Yeah. I apologize and I don't apologize. Yeah, that was a good bite though, so it was for content. It was for content, man. Okay, I'm just going to do a quick measurement. So we have the Pocket 3 width is 33.4 and the Pocket 4 is 33.3 in terms of the width of each device. I'm pretty sure that they're almost identical to each other. So the width wise, they seem to be similar. Okay, next is I want to try to see if the Pocket 3 cage is compatible or at least can fit the Pocket 4P. All right, so we push that. Now I have two cages, so I'll be testing this one first. This is from Amaze, a brand called Amazar, I think is the whole brand. Amaze. Yep, Amazier. Okay. Now let's connect or attempt to connect it to the Pocket 4. Now we'll see if the holes line up to the Pocket 4P's current control interface. Oh, okay. Then we will snap in. Okay, it does fit. But it's very loose. So that's why I installed my version with a piece of a shim. And we'll just double check that again. Okay, I'll now slam it. And now with the shim, it's more firm and secure. So the Pocket 3, this Pocket 3 cage does fit into the Pocket 4P. Now I do have another cage, so we can give that a crack as well. We'll take our time, no need to rush. So this is another cage that I purchased for the Pocket 3. I did find that this particular metal frame seemed to have also, when the Pocket devices heat up, the frame heats up as well. And another thing is, I don't know if it's a thing specific for each model. This frame, yeah, see, that's quite loose. So I guess a shim in this regard will also be very beneficial. So let's see if we can get something working here. Okay, let's add the shim. Rotate it down a bit. Okay, so now this cage fits onto this Pocket 4P camera. Now, unfortunately, this cage, the reason why I switched to a different cage is because of its design, it doesn't natively allow other third-party adapters connect to it as easily. So if I were to now attempt to remove the base, it's stuck. I can't actually remove it. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have changed from this cage to the Amazer cage. You lost all sanity levels ago, but what reason you bought a Pocket 3 at a very steep discount and want to stream again? As if. You can also use it for daily vlogs. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so it does fit. So this does fit. However, again, it requires a bit of a shim, which is fine because I'll use that shim for the same Pocket 3. And what's different about this particular cage when in comparison to this one is that, one, there's less material, which means overall there's less weight. Number two, I think that the increased metal frame has also created some interference for when I use the Pocket 3 in wireless mode. And a third issue is that when the Pocket 3 overheats or gets quite hot, this metal frame also gets hot, and because it's a metal frame, it will also retain the heat, prolonging the heat dissipation, the heat on the Pocket 3, and doesn't dissipate as quickly. And also another issue is that we can't utilize third-party devices other than DJI devices as the extension connector as well. So yeah, that's why I switched over to this. All right, let's now quickly check to see if okay, we have a battery, a extension battery handle from DJI. So it's not a third party. This is a DJI product. Let's see if it actually provides charging to the Pocket 4P. We are charging the Pocket 4P. Now, let's remove this and let's check a third-party battery grip from Newer, which is designed for the Pocket 3. I will now plug in to check to see if it provides charge to the Pocket 4P. Now, this newer battery handle doesn't allow for USB transference through its port. However, the DJI Pocket 3 battery handle does. So, yeah. Okay, pull that out. Pocket 4. Keep as is. We'll retain the original base adapter. Okay, let's move these back. And let's reattach the cage for the Pocket 3. Ooh, what's this one? Koi Tonti. Ooh. Temperature detection. Yeah, so this is a very similar product from AliExpress that I saw. Very similar price range as well. Yeah, the USB-C is at the bottom. Same brand there. It's the same thing. It is the same thing. It is bulkier, or all of these coolers will make it bulky. So so that's an extra thing you have to what's the word? I'm trying to think of the name. That's the extra thing that you will need to remember is the bulkiness. So either how you hold or how you pack your DJI camera as well. Why? Okay, yep. I need to slowly insert over the button. Make sure. Okay, so that, yep, that's fine. We'll attach it to the tripod feet, and then we will attach the quick release plate that I have here. Okay, let's lock that in. Okay, then we have a case consideration. Thank you, Ryan. All right, I'm now going to prep the 3D printer to print the second half of this model. Let's go minus 90, I believe it was. Plus 90. Plus 90. Okay. Now I'm going to select it as a PETG filament and initialize the plate slicing. Slice. Okay, that looks good. Okay, it's going to take an hour, 26 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Send to print. I will now select my K1 Max and select print calibration and start printing. Okay, done. That will take an hour and a half to print. Okay, let's get back into the review. Where are we? Bellabox Cloud. I'm going to power that down. We don't need that on anymore, at least at the present moment. Okay, let's power down. Let's remove. Okay, so the Rock 5A does work. However, the USB A port isn't enough to provide enough charge power to prolong the Pocket 4P for long-term streaming. So the use of the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device, which has power delivery pass-through, will aid in prolonging the long-form streaming. When using the Rock 5A, I'll have to double check to see if the Rock 5B USB port, I don't think it will, because judging from the fast charging rates of 30 watts, I don't think any of the USB ports of the Rock 5B Plus is able to provide that much high charge power. All right. There was a question that did pop up as well from what's the name? Starts with a J. Gemsys. iPad mini. All right, let me grab that.
Winery is done. Okay, now the next is CF Boy.
Okay, we have the iPad mini. 7th gen. Oh, hang on, I need to make the notes. Damn it. Sorry. I need to make the notes. So with Rock 5, Pocket 4P. Okay. Let's see. Where's the display? Okay, so we have the Rock 5A with the U green 2-in-1 video capture with PD. So pipeline of 1080p of cam link 1080p 30 will display full video. Any other other pipelines, other compatible pipelines will have a cropped zoom stream. Charging was functional with the U green 2-in-1. Okay. That's a plus. So this is a plus. Audio desync when using the 4P microphone, but synced when using wireless. Still a strange thing. Okay. I guess next is the Pocket 4P and the iPad. Okay, let's get into it. Let's go. Okay, top down. All right. Jesus. Here is the iPad. Don't tell me. It needs power, doesn't it? Okay. Let's... Yep, 3%. Dang it. Okay, hang on. I need to get this bloody adapter running. Okay, so we have a new adapter. This is a newer 180 USB Type-C. And then I will plug that into here. And then we will plug one end into the adapter. Okay, we won't be able to determine what the charge rate is, unfortunately. So the best I can probably do, we are this is receiving 15 volts at 1.2 amps, and that is charging the iPad mini. Close. Right, we're gonna have to get this charged. All right, let's wait. Okay. So the question was, can we get the Pocket 4P to connect into Moblin on the iPad? I believe it was. Let me quick squiz. Where is that? 4P iPad mini. Okay. So we've got. Let's just check the App Store, make sure that the Moblin is up to date. I haven't turned this iPad on in a while. So, nope. Okay, so let's update Moblin. Okay, Moblin has been updated. Let's now close down all apps. All right, open up Moblin. Great. So we have the front-facing camera. All right, let's power on the Pocket 4P. And let's connect a USB cable, USB-C to C cable from the Pocket 4P into the hub that's being connected to the iPad mini. Weak man. Oh, weak man. I don't know if you were around, but I managed to find a cable that is able to do video transmission as well as charging the Pocket 4P. This is the Ugreen 2-in-1 video capture device designed for devices like the Nintendo Switch or VR headsets. Let me see if I still have that open. Doro was in chat when I mentioned it. So this one's a bit, so the one I bought, hang on, I'll show you. The one I bought and tested, this actually no longer exists. This particular one has been discontinued. So the newer, the more updated version also now has a HDMI loop out. So I'm not sure what you would want to do with that, at least with the Pocket 4P. So I guess if you connected like a Nintendo Switch into this, then you could probably connect a larger screen and have a loop out on the larger screen, and at the same time plug this into your PC or whatever. Yeah, 100, but you will only see 30 or 34 watts. That's the max I've ever seen from the Pocket 4P. I will link that to you. I don't know if you can even get this. Oh, you might do. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah, but in the house though, of just the Pocket 4P. All right, give me a sec. I need to check. All right, we are 3D printing the other half of the case. So cool. You might be able to find MOs? Yes. Okay, good. This new one is, what's the model number? Or you might be able to find the old one. I'll link you the old one as well. See more product details, feature and specs, item details. Okay. I don't think that's the correct one. I don't think that's the correct one either. Damn. Okay. Might be in stock. Yeah, I know that. I know that in some areas they don't update their stocks that fast. Oh, yep. So the whole idea. Hang on, let me show you what they've done. So the whole idea is to connect a smart device, whether it be a laptop, a smartphone, a tablet, or a Steam Deck or Switch, and connect it to your PC. So here they have a phone playing some game, and it outputs a video signal into this Ugreen box, and then that then gets sent to your PC for capture. But at the same time, this wall plug is then plugged into the same box, which then provides charge power to your phone or some connected device. Yeah, so this is so here you have your switch here, and then you have your adapter here to provide charge power to the switch. The iPad will detect it as an incoming USB UVC device. But in this instance, only one device is being charged, and that is the switch. Well, in our case, it is the Pocket 4P. Remember when we were looking for that HDMI adapter? Yeah. I remember that. I'm like, really? Let me have a look. Walked in literally 2 seconds. Here it is. I remember that. That was pretty funny, but a pretty dick move too. It's like, we want to buy stuff, and you just like, nope. Okay, never mind. I was too busy gas bagging. It was eye level 2, and it was literally hidden behind one thing. You literally picked it up, and like, oh, there it is, done. Insane. Okay, so yeah, this is it. So you would plug one end into the back of the 4P, then the other end into the PC, and then you'll provide charge power into the hub in order to provide charging to the Pocket 4P. Now, I did test it with tracking on, and it didn't. The charging was still good enough to continue charging, but not. So the power of the Pocket 4P didn't go down. So that way, then you don't have to set up your G7 or your Cam Link. As long as you have a USB-A port 3.0, then you should be fine. As well as having a charger capable of at least 45 watt output charging. Yeah. All right, let's get started. And the hell is all my stuff? There's no way. My God. It. I've got dedicated cables for this. Hang on. We got food, so I'm gonna eat food first. And then we can wait for the iPad to charge up as well, so. Hooray! But now I think I need to look for those cables too. Jesus. What did I put them? I have specific cables I'm gonna use for the iPad. Eesh.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
Oh, this could be one. Yeah, this could be one. Veggie time. No, there's chicken on there. Oh, this could. What's that cable? Where's that cable? It's the short one. What the hell is going on? No, so there's chicken pieces in here. So all good, all good. Oh, shit, hang on. Too much stuff. Okay, that's fine. Unless I brought it with me to... Yeah. That makes sense. Might have been. Okay, not that one. What? Never mind. It's fine. We tried the unlimited Wagyu. It has a 2-hour countdown on the order app, but by now you were stuffed. Oh, okay. Did you take any photos? I want to see. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, what was that? Oh, I don't have my headset down. Okay. I should be back. We've at least got one good, I hope it's good, USB-C cable. That'll be hopefully enough to test the DJI Pocket 4P with the iPad. The skill place. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, nice. Wow. How much was that? Okay, let's we can stand this up. Okay, let's see there. This should be good. Just a bit higher than the haircut, yeah. With the skill package is 9999, and with the Wagyu and some additional meats is oh wow, okay. For 2 or for 1 person? Brave. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh. Browse? No. Web browser. Whatever. A source table. Wow. Okay. So the family might be going to Singapore next year. So I'm thinking like
바르셀로나를 대표하는 전통시장에 왔어요. 시장 이름이 라 부케리아라는 곳인데 여기가 엄청 오래된 시장인데 1217년 그리고 이제 1840년도에 이 건물이 생겼다고 하더라고요. 근데 안에 먹을 것도 진짜 많고 간식거리도 많고 진짜 없는 게 없거든요. 먹을 게 진짜 천국이에요. 일단은 뭐부터 먹으러 가지? 한번 가봅시다. 출발. 지금 평일 화요일이거든요. 진짜 이렇게 관광객분들이 많이 계세요. 우와. 분위기 장난 아니야. 젤라또도 있고, 뭐 견과류, 과일, 코코넛, 뭐 진짜 많아요, 뭐가. 타르타르. 우와, 해산물 코너야. 우와, 뭐 엄청 큰 생선들도 많이 있네? 족발 냄새 나는데? 함흥 냄새인가 보다. 와, 여기 고기 봐요. 진짜
Yeah.
크고 함흥 종류 엄청 많아. 함흥 샌드위치인가 봐. 이거 하나 먹어볼까? 와, 함흥 맛볼 수 있다고 하셔가지고 종류별로 먹어볼게요.
wow, yeah. I've seen them do this, and it's just like,
쪽다리로 만든
wow,
거구나.
okay, very showy.
Gracias. 감사합니다.
Wow, very thin.
안 짜. 중간 정도 등급이라는데 중간도 이렇게 맛있다고? 이거 훨씬 맛있다. Muy rico. Gracias. 하나만 먹어, 하나만. Muy rico.
Muy bueno, ¿eh?
달라. 와, 이
Oh,
도토리
wow.
3년 숙성 함흥이 확실히 더 맛있어요. 확실히 더 뭔가 기름지고 고기 감칠맛도 훨씬 많이 나고. 아까는 이제 100% 순종 3년이 긴 거, 얘는 5년이 긴 거거든요. 얘가 더 맛있대요. 이건 진짜 녹진하다. 와! 도토리! 도토리! 돼지가 이 도토리를 먹고 자란대요. 근데 저 2번이 살짝 더 취향인 것 같아요. 원 샌드위치.
color verde, extra
Gracias.
Okay.
우와.
빵도 맛있어, 빵도 맛있어. 제가 지금 먹고 있는 게 함흥이 아니라 빨랫다래요. 하몽이 이제 뒷다리, 그 팔레타가 앞다리. 저는 앞다리 더 좋아하니까 이게 더 맛있나 봐. 아, 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 다음은 사실 두 번째 집은 제가 정해놨어요. 제가 며칠 전에 사실 여기 왔었거든요. 근데 해산물이랑 너무 맛있게 먹어가지고 다시 왔습니다. 여기.
They'll never admit it, but yeah.
아, 올라.
Señor, aquel señor de la foto, ese es Clemens.
뭘 먹어야 될까?
That would be a name, yeah.
이거 무슨 버섯이야? 신기하네.
What kind of Time Lord are you? Really, Time Lord?
리바이 스테이크, 살로미요. patatas para panta limón. Gracias. 와, 이 버섯 너무 신기하게 생겨서 시켜봤는데 좀 특이하지 않아요, 비주얼이? 이거 약간 황제버섯 그 마크처럼 생겼네?
Damn. You left the phone on the chair. That's. I would not do that.
느타리랑 새송이 합친 느낌인데? 아, 그라시아.
No.
3대째 사장님이시래요. 엄청 멋있어. 진짜 완전 멋있겠죠? 얘는 파타타스 브라바스라는 감자인데 위에 이 브라바 소스가 되게 매콤해요. 메리코. 여기 오면 감자는 무조건 먹어야 돼요. 진짜 부드러워요.
Hand fed. Hand fed. Wow.
뭐지? 메리코. 방금 먹은 스프가 여기 약간 시그니처 메인 스프래요. 약간 진짜 전통 있는 맛인데?
Oh, that was just to clean your palate? Wow. Okay.
스테이크. 오, 스테이크가 덩어리가 꽤 커요.
Steak
아,
and pepper.
그라시아. 와, 이거 그게 주셨어요. 스페인 시장도 정이 있네요. 진짜. 오, 스테이크 엄청 부드럽게 썰려. 뭐야, 칼이 좋은 거야?
Wow.
스테이크가 부드러운 거야. 미디엄한 웰던 정도?
Did she say medium well? Okay. Maybe medium. Medium.
고기가 좀 뭔가 신선. 그라시아. 여기다가 고기를 한번 올려 먹어볼까?
Oh.
Medium.
이거 약간 엔초비 같을 것 같은데? 너무 맛있다 이거. 와, 한국 가져가고 싶어. 몰라. 저번에 여기 앉았는데 더울까봐 여기 선풍기 막 설치해주시고 엄청 친절하셨거든요. 여기 진짜 약간 친절해서 일단 너무 기분이 좋고 음식도 대체적으로 맛있고. 시장 인심 무엇이야 이거? 이거 아티초크다.
Aquí no botan frescos, ¿está? ¿Vale? Aquí no botan frescos. Que normalmente ella no le gusta verdura. ¿Ah, no? No le gusta, pero eso sí.
말라 비틀어진 양파 껍질 먹는 느낌이었거든요. 근데 얘는 전혀 그런 게 아니라 진짜 쫀득쫀득 부드러운 식감에 이 노른자가 진짜 고소하게 잘 어울리면서 짭조름한 맛까지. 아티초코는 꼭 잘하는 데서 드세요. 진짜 파이가 진짜 말도 안 되게 큽니다. 채소 다 먹었습니다.
5 kilos de asado. Sí. Y 20 hamburguesas es fácil.
아? 우와, 저기다 디저트도 먹어야지. 여기에 이렇게 지나다니다 보면 하모 가게 그리고 올리브 가게가 있거든요. 올라. 저희 셰프님 인기쟁이셔요. 와, 올리브 종류 진짜 많다. 여기서부터 저 끝까지 있어요. 스페인에 올리브 종 자체가 260개가 있대요. 제일 인기 있는 걸로. 그라시아스. 이렇게 해가지고 먹을 수 있나 봐요. 이렇게 바로 주세요. 저 올리브를 사실 원래 못 먹어요. 촬영하면은 맛있어 병 걸리나? 왜 맛있지? 짠 것도 좀 적당히 짜고 이게 짠맛이 한번 빡 올라왔다가 짠맛이 이렇게 확 죽으면서 뒤에 그 엄청 향긋한 향이 막 올라오거든요? 진짜 약간 손가락을 빤다라는 그 의미를 갖고 있는 정도로 되게 맛있는 올리브래요. 응? 진짜 맛있다. Muy rico.
Muy rico.
Muy rico.
Tengo 56, de los 16. Bueno, antes de ayer ella comió 120 carabineros. ¿Tú qué dices? 120. 100. Esos son grandes, ¿qué dices? Madre mía. Salió.
이게 제일 맛있어요. 진짜 한국인 입맛이에요. 진짜 감칠맛 진짜 스파리야.
이렇게 먹으라고. Entre dentro y se la ponga ella.
다음은 어딜 가냐? 다음은 어디?
Now live. Let's now switch over to the live scene. All right, this is now the stream coming in from Moblin. We have the DJI Pocket 4P. And there is still delay with webcam mode 1080p. You're right, Jade. You are right. Welcome on in, Jade. Hope you're doing well. Doing well. So, yeah, with the new OBS, there's the microphone and the monitoring set as well. So as you can notice, there is an audio desync between the video and the audio from the DJI Pocket 4P. I'm now going to power on the wireless microphone. Okay, and now this should be the wireless microphone paired directly to the DJI Pocket 4P, and that is connected via USB cable into the hub, and that is connected to the iPad mini. And we should have audio now correctly synced up to the video. And now if we were to, and we are tracking as well. And let me see if we can do active tracking while zoomed in. So this is the 3x zoom of the DJI Pocket 4P. Then this is the 6x zoom. And now this is the maximum zoom that can be done on the DJI Pocket 4P. Enhance. Yeah, so even with the digital zoom, it's pretty amazing. I'll try to angle myself to get more light in. Yeah, so that was, so that the camera was literally less than arm's length away. And we were able to get that close and still retain that detail, even with digital zoom. Usually with digital zoom, it falls apart at maximum range. So yeah, that's pretty good. The Zelda boss. So again, this is the DJI Pocket 4P connected to the iPad mini running the Moblin app and pushing out a BellaBox stream. And unfortunately, with the standard USB UVC connection, the audio is desynced. So when using, the only way to fix this at the present moment is to utilize a wireless microphone and pair it directly to the Pocket 4P. So, yes. All right. So this works, at least with a tethered connection. All right, so we can stop that. And, okay, now, next phase, because we're going through everything. So Deadly has been able to test his with the Moblin setup running on an iPhone. So I'm not going to bother doing that, at least for today. So what I'm going to do instead is to bring out the wireless UVC transmission system that I used for the Pocket 3. So it is from Veris, the WL087 Pro Mark II. And I want to see if it is able to transmit the video. First of all, it's able to connect to the DJI Pocket 4P and transmit the system, the video signal. All right, so top down, we have the antennas and the WL087 Pro Mark II. Now I have do have the Mark 1, and I've already made a YouTube video about it. I have yet to make a YouTube video about Mark II, but now with the Pocket 4P, I think it will be very beneficial. All right, let's connect the receiver first, and we'll get a battery and connect that to the receiver. And now we will connect the HDMI cord into the receiver, and this HDMI cord is then fed into OBS. I'll just put that over here. All right, now let's see. Let's prepare. So we have the transmission system here. Let's slide the battery in. It will now automatically power on the unit itself. And I don't know if I have a spare set of tripod legs. So I believe it can. I believe this particular unit can do 1080p 60. So let's pop this off. Now let's connect it to the transmission system. And it's now entering into webcam mode. And it's at 1080p. So according to the specs on the transmitter, it does state it's pushing at 1080p 60, but I'm pretty sure it's only 1080p 30. So let's first of all disconnect the wireless microphone and see if this particular system is any different to other previous connections that we have done. All right, about to switch to okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on. 1, 2. What? No. 1. Okay, this is the video transmission from the DJI Pocket 4P connected into the Veris WL087 Pro Mark II UVC transmission system. So unfortunately, from what I'm looking at now, the audio is still out of sync. And we can pick this up and turn because the receiver is here. And it is now completely a wireless system. But I think the frames is causing a bit of a glitch. So it's not as smooth. Unless that's my PC. I know that my PC has issues trying to keep a standard camera smooth. So now I'm going to turn on my wireless microphone, which has already been paired to the DJI Pocket 3. Sorry, DJI 4P. So now this should be the wireless microphone connected to the DJI Pocket 4P, and we should be in sync. And this is the wireless camera. As you can see, I'm literally spinning around in my chair, and I do kind of see a bit of stutter frames, or when moving in fast motion. So let's spin. I'm going to try and see if I'm able to. So it's set at 24, 25, 30. I'm now going to switch to 48, 50, 60. I don't know if that made any difference. So, no, I think it's, yeah. I think it's causing a bit. Let me now switch back to 30. So 30 seems a lot better compared to the 60 adjustments. Let me check here. Beauty, film, compensation, image adjust. What does the Pro do? Exposure. Okay, let me change the exposure. Let's see if we can do... No. How do we switch to shutter? Oh, 10-bit focus mode, exposure. All right, so I'm in webcam mode. It's in auto, so how do I do manual? Okay. So if we are in 1/30, ISO and automatic. Okay. Let's give that a go. Let's see. All right, thank you, Monkey. Hope you have a great night and a great sleep. Yeah. Coot cow, yes, the cow. Let's go here. It's so squishy. Which man? Alien. Then we have meow, 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 meow. A cat in a red panda costume. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. So, something happened. Did something happen? Yeah, did something happen? I wasn't paying attention to the stream. There's no signal. Ay. Is it the cable? That was weird. So it might be the cable. But the receiver didn't move. Okay, jeez. Okay, let's see. Alright, not sure what happened. So the good thing though that this receiver has, it has the ability to output UVC. So if I can find a cable, oh wait, we should use the good one. So we know that this cable works, so that's good. I think it might be the HDMI cable. It's just finicky. It's a cheap HDMI cable, so right. Let's plug in the UVC. Let's go back into scenes. Match video format, color space, full, custom audio, done. All right. One, two. Okay, let's see. Video capture. One. Okay. So the system doesn't seem to be providing a smooth video transmission for the DJI Pocket 4P. When the Pocket 3 is connected, it's smooth. So we can switch over to that to compare between the two configurations. Again, close proximity of the transmitter to the receiver does cause a bit of glitching as well. So range might be an issue too. So if we were to stand and move over to here, we might be a bit better in terms of transmission lines. Meow 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 meow. Okay. So this testing might have to do a bit more actual testing, because it's all based on range and distance as well. Let me also, we have active track enabled, so I'll just put this down on the table, step back. So this is still the DJI Pocket 4P connected to the WLO87 Pro Mark II wireless UVC transmission system, and the Pocket 4P seems fine, but the transmission is a question to ask as well. So yeah, so we might have to check, because I can see some stuttering happening as well. Now again, that could be my computer system having too much shit happen, or having too much shit open and causing some processor issue. But yeah. So it does work, but at the present moment, some issues. Don't know if there's anything that we can do about this, at least for the present moment. So okay, so we've done quite a bit of testing for the DJI Pocket 4P, especially with tracking and recording as well. Let me check where the 3D print is at. Okay, it's printing, so it's good. We've got half an hour left on the 3D print for the 3D printed case for the DJI Pocket 4P. Okay, so we are in sync now with the wireless microphones. but with the native microphone of the DJI Pocket 4P, no. So how can I configure that for the future? So in short bursts, except for that bit there, the transmission system seems to be fine, but then it just causes some stuttering frames. So not sure what that could have been caused by. When in webcam mode though, there's no way to change too much of the configuration. Oh, that's one thing I need to do. What happens if I pull down on the menu system of the DJI Pocket 4P? Will the screen turn off after a certain period of time? Because the Pocket 3 has that ability. So we'll just check to see whether or not the DJI Pocket 4P has that same functionality as the Pocket 3. So I'm just going to be me talking, gas bagging as well. With tracking, so let's wait and see. Yep, Weakman said the same thing. Believe it or not. By the way, how are you, Jade? It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. Lots of that here in the Philippines. For sure, for sure. All right, cool. So about 30 seconds, the screen did indeed turn off. So, well, yeah, did indeed. So it's not displayed. So nothing's displayed on the screen. So that's pretty good. I wonder though, now if I were to push the zoom button, okay, the screen does enable itself. So getting by, doing very well in some ways, not so much in others. Oh, fair enough, Jade. Hope it is not too harsh or hard for you. Oh, yeah, okay, I can see quite a bit of stutter. So I don't know what's caused that or what's causing that. Let me also change the exposure back to automatic. So color, D-Log, normal 10-bit. How do we get out? Beauty off, film tone, image adjust, microphone. Oh, we can turn on and off noise reduction within the Pocket 4P as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so that was the DJI Pocket 4P mounted on the WL087 Pro Mark II transmission system. So, yeah. Subject lost. Oh, okay, damn it. It was on tracking still. Let's refresh. Ooh, that'll be interesting to see. Okay, was there any other tests that need to be done? Oh, yeah, there might be another one. So let me power down the Pocket 4P. And I will now get the Rock 5A. No, Rock 5B plus. All right, so we can remove this and remove this. Ooh. I don't know if slow-mo would work in webcam mode. So, yeah. Slow-mo requires a lot of daylight or a lot of light to begin with. So I think I might have to do something maybe during the day somewhere. So tomorrow I have a photo booth gig that starts about lunchtime. So I have to leave the house by 10, get there by 11. Or leave the house by 10, get there by 10:30, and then start setting up and get everything ready to be operational by 12. So, yeah, 240 frames, yeah. And I think the update also mentioned about having D-Log available for slow motion as well, so you can color correct your slow motion footage to cinematic tones too. So time to test time lapse. Ooh, yeah. It is a bit cumbersome to try and get things there and back. So maybe not. Maybe another time in a more controlled environment. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need these for now. Let's get the Rock 5B Plus and the USB-C to USB-C cable. You can also try the USB-A cable as well. Let's connect that and power it on. Let's get the network adapter connected as well. Okay, let's get close all. Let's open up the Bella box. Don't switch. Okay. Please don't tell me there's an update. Ah. Okay. We now have the Rock 5B Plus, and that is, we are now going to connect the 4P, sorry, and there is updates. Okay, let's do the updates first while we're here. Downloading, unpacking, setting up, and 545. Yes, okay, cool. Powering on the Pocket 4P. Switching the encoder to MJPEG 30. Now I'm going to connect the USB-C cable and plug it directly into the Pocket 4P. Okay, I don't see anything pop up on the Pocket 4P. So I'm just going to reconnect the USB-C cable. Nothing. So nothing on the Pocket 4P is stating that it's going to be into webcam mode. So that's quite odd. Okay, let's see here. And this is the same cable we tested using the iPad mini. So it should be able to send through and charge the so it should be able to send through video and at the same time charge the Pocket 4P. All right, now I'm going to flip the cable around. All right, nothing showing up. Okay, let's now connect. I'll just disconnect it now. Let's now connect the USB type A. And I'll plug that into the rear of the Pocket 4P. We have app webcam access, so it's going to automatically connect to that. And now I'm going to select use Pocket 4. So it's detecting it as Pocket 4 and not Pocket 4P. Let's now go to lib 1080p 30. All right, let's initiate the start of the stream. Capture card audio. Yep, okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's try 1080 Osmo Pocket. Start. No, okay. Interesting. Stop. Let's try Camlink. Start. Okay. Bad. Very not great. MJPEG. Start. Capture card audio. Okay. So we've done, let's go lib UVC. Start. Nope, capture card audio. So doesn't seem to want to connect directly via USB cable as a webcam mode. H.265. So this is HDMI Camlink. Ah, okay, hang on, hold. I'll just double check to make sure that the video mixer isn't enabled, because that's what happened last time. Okay, it's enabled. All right. I'll update the video mixer first, and then I'll disable that. Here we go. All right, so we are updating. Update. So it's downloading at the moment. I'm just going to turn off the Pocket 4P. Okay, so we have updating to version 1.3.8. So probably don't need this cable. And then we'll reattempt to try the USB-C cable. Once everything is updated and all that. Okay, let me try again. Check the updates. Let's check now. Okay, updates. Let's close. Let's now turn off the mixer, and then that releases all the cameras back to the BellaBox software. So MJPEG 1080p 30. Let's plug in the cable again. So let's go to top down. Let's plug in the cable. Let's power on the device. We are now entering into webcam mode automatically. That's great. We are now in webcam mode, so that's good. That's a good sign. Now let's go back into the BellaBox interface and initiate stream. Right, good. We're getting numbers and we didn't have a capture card error. So now let's go into the live scene. One, two. Okay, so yeah, I didn't have monitoring on, so I wasn't sure if it was on or not. All right, we are streaming using the DJI Pocket 4P, and that is connected directly to the Radza Rock 5B Plus video encoder via USB-C cable. So we are connected into the pipeline via a webcam video source. So we are pushing 1080p 30. So right now I am at 78%. So let's rock 5B plus via C to C cable, and the time is 7:54 p.m. Okay, so we are just going to do a few tests. One, to see whether or not the DJI Pocket 4P is able to receive enough power to keep the internal battery charged. And then number two, with tracking enabled, and then seeing the same result or seeing a similar result. And then number three, tracking with recording enabled as well, which is the maximum amount of features that can be enabled, which will drain the battery. So let's wait for that to complete. And while that's happening, oh, okay, we can't close that yet. So we can close that down. USB, so OBS, Twitch, Belkin. Okay, let's see. Ow, 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 ow. Shh. So I hurt my wrist like literally a month and a half ago, and there's still pain. Well, it's hurting pretty much all along here. Oh, my photo booth. So I was setting up a photo booth, and I emptied it. I removed the trolley from the car, and then I started pushing the trolley towards the venue hall. Now, unfortunately, as I was spinning around the trolley on Bitumen Road, there was a small divot on the ground, and as I was spinning, one of the wheels got caught in it, and because I was spinning the trolley around, it caught and then it tipped. And in my automatic response, I tried to grab it and then reef it back up to its position, but unfortunately, because it's past the point of balance, it was quite heavy, and I just instead of me trying to reef it back up again, at that point, I decided to just slowly lower it down to the ground. And then, yeah, it's been one of those things. So I can't lift and then rotate my arm at the same time. No, I haven't. I'm gonna go get it checked in probably another week. Just like, brother, Oh, okay. This is with the wireless microphone too. 1 2 1 2. This is now with the microphone from the DJI Pocket 4P. Now, that being said, the BellaBox encoder does have the ability to delay audio. But if we were to delay the internal microphone, and then when we connect the wireless microphone will now be out of sync. So I'm thinking maybe keeping it as wireless microphone. And then if for whatever reason we need to use the internal microphone, we'll use it. You don't want any microfractures. Yeah, okay. I was thinking of getting like one of those splints that you can secure so that it prevents that your hand from rotating a certain degree. Right. What time do we start? 7:54 p.m. All right. So we are at 79%. So it went up by 1% in 6 minutes. And that's without tracking and that's without recording. So let's now enable tracking. I don't know how often I would actually use active tracking, to be honest, for IRL streaming. But we'll see. Active tracking has been turned on at 8:01. Oh yeah, the beach. Yeah. So if I'll place it down in a specific area and then do hand gestures, and then it will hopefully track me. Hopefully. Okay. So we'll do another 3 minutes maybe, and then, or we'll see if the battery percentage drops or increases. Who knows? And I know that the DJI Pocket 4P has the feature to add 2 wireless microphones. So we could connect that as well. I'll just find another wireless DJI microphone and we'll try pair that to the DJI Pocket 4P. But just judging from holding it, I think having to get a cooling a cooling system might have to be the way. At least now you don't have to worry about finding a mic. True. Yeah, because you got the vlog kit, so you might be able to mic up. You might be able to mic up Doro. But it depends on the quality of audio that you want. What mic does Dora use again on her desktop? Mic up Jesse. Oh yeah, we can mic up Jesse. Or Potato Rat, whoever's vocal. Yeah, so you could then probably have both microphones active. The Wave 3, yeah. Yes. All right, we need to mic up Potato Rat then. Oh. I thought it did have an eye, like Jesse Pinkman. Ooh. This, do you know what this feels like? This feels like the TV show The Office, when it's like, oh yeah, and then. Oh man. Science, bitch, yeah. Okay, was it 801? 801, okay. His private domicile, yes. All right, we'll wait another 2 more minutes and see what the battery percentage is with tracking enabled as well. We live in a chaos. Because once I click record, the battery's going to drop so fast. $806. Wait, 7:51. 7:54, so 6 minutes. Too far, too far. Oh, double tap. What? Why? Why? But it's fine. It is what it is. It's like using the iPhone lens as well, because if you're using a triple lens for the iPhone, as soon as you zoom it switches to the other lens. Oh, oh yeah. I think I signed up for 6 months sub for CFB and for Dora. Ooh. Okay, it's 8:08 p.m. So we started this tracking test at 8:01. It is 77%. So it dropped a percent. Or it dropped 2%. It dropped 2% in 7 minutes. So let's average that to a 5-minute tracking, and it drops 1%. So that's actually not bad at all, because it is still connected via USB cable to the Rock 5B Plus. So it's still receiving ongoing charging. Yeah. And yeah, I'm not sure what else can be done, at least in webcam mode, because while in webcam mode, it has limited functionality, whereas which is different compared to normal camera mode. Okay. Right, I think we're good. Where's my... There it is. Okay. Let me stop the Bellabox stream. Ooh. I don't think we can. Weakman, I don't think we can do that. It'll be fun, but I doubt that. All right, let's power off the Rock 5A. It will be such a dream. Yeah, but how would you play back though? Because if you remembered, when I first got the Sony FS5, I was able to record in slow motion, but stream wasn't able to see it until I went into playback mode. So yeah, that'll be very cool, but I don't know if you're able to go into playback mode while in webcam. That's crazy though. That is crazy. Because when you're recording a slow motion video, you're recording in real time. But then it's the playback where it's slow motion. So if I don't know if we can even access the files while in webcam mode. Ooh, that might be a question too. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, that's powered down. Okay, works great with ongoing charge until tracking is enabled. So Rock 5A doesn't have USB-C, so it is limited to USB Type A, which doesn't have a great charging rate to begin with. So yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a quick break after you use the facilities, and I shall be back. I'll be back in about probably 15 minutes. So if you're here, thank you, appreciate it. If not, all good. I know today is a Friday, so yes. All right. Thank you again. I'll be returning in about 15 to 20 minutes. Appreciate everyone here, and thank you. Lloyd. Milk, please. Bless.
Can you guess what this hoodie is? I'll show you the back. Okay. I got a hoodie version. So I had a shirt version the other week. So I got a hoodie version. Oh, you So this is a hoodie version. Yeah. I know. And these feel like they're embroidered they're rised print. The Homer feels like a normal heat transfer, but the actual black areas, it feels like it's been embroidered. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but I scared them off with that decision.
Alright, I got my load out.
The full
What the
auto.
hell did you just shoot at him?
the full auto. The Carrick
Oh.
dot 300.
We gotta move.
We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta
We
go.
gotta move.
Yeah, the
Two. Okay, so we have two cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. We set it at 180 degrees. Now we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself, but the actual power draw from this is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. I am testing out these two devices. On the left we have the Pocket 3 along with its RTMP stream. On the right we have the Action 4 connected to a DJI Mobile 7P gimbal with the tracking module enabled as well. So let me just cover the Action 4 so you can see it black out on screen, and then I'll cover the Pocket 3. So Pocket 3 and a poor man's Pocket 3 with tracking. So what was one? As well for WGA, he's like, yep. They didn't say it like that though. They just said you've been made redundant. Okay, all right. no hurt feelings. Move on. Holy shit! Did you guys see that or no? Fuck! God. App, but the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. Sorry. Okay, I just did a couple of head bobs. So this is the mirror hole. Oh wow, it dips. Hey, that's all right. Oh. Okay, let's quickly look at the... What's that say? Focus. 200. Okay. So the air fryer can reach 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit. Winery is done. Okay, now the next is CF Boy. And now the next is Doronia. Is this a happy creation? Oh, there's a bit of a bleed on top of the Doro bowl.
집에 가면서 먹으려고 꿀맛.
Oh, CF Boy! Oh, real time. That was real time. CFB, real time artistry right here. Oh. All right. Up, rotate. Got line of sight here. So there is a delay. There is a delay between the RTMP feed from the drone and the camera feed from the Bella box. What is that sound? I can hear beeping. Oh, it must be off.
Over the stream, it's
Should we? Oh,
I was going to say, Dan, you'll be fine.
yeah, yeah.
Would you like me to take
Can
the
you
photo?
take a photo?
Yes,
for Tina?
can.
Oh, that's alright. Oh,
I'll take one. Hi.
Oh my god. So, 3, 2, 1, cheese. I think I took photos.
It's alright. Yay! Thank you very much.
Oh, good.
Enjoy
Are
your
you,
trip.
are you guys going on lunch now? Because I feel
No,
like
I
everyone's
was
leaving.
looking for you.
Oh,
We came
Snipe.
to adventure.
Now we're gonna go find our friends.
check and drive, they have achieved their goal. So if you try one of these things, then there is nothing really stopping you at the moment. Make sure you go to the Defence Force recruiting website if you want to find out more. Now, not only could you become a fighter pilot or a weapons systems officer, we have a
Now that we're here, let's have. That's. Oh. Yeah, in overlay. In overlays. Oh my god. Weak man.
Apologize to everyone, but at the same time I don't apologize at all. I'm doing this is content.
Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise,
Oh look, there's a cow. Do you know what that reminds me of? Lloyd, please do your milk challenge. Thank you. Bless.
it's going to do a slow twist. Okay, and we're going to do another twist this way. Down. So I'm like shaking up a margarita. No. So hopefully nothing's dropped, I think that will raise a few eyebrows for those who want the ability to have a wireless remote control, even a remote control of any sort for the Pocket 3 camera in terms of panning and zooming in as well. Zooming in as well. Okay, let's try again. Thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not going to put my hands up Where the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. For the fires, and it will just burn itself out as long as it's not. Oh, hang on. CFB, why are you staring? No, it's not focusing on me. Lower. So this is it. This is what. Hang on. This is it. This is literally it. We have the iPhone running Moblin. We have a Android phone in hotspot mode. Then we have the remote with its own smartphone pushing out an RTMP stream over the hotspot of the Android phone into Moblin. And if we were to go into full-time zoom now, boom. Oops, choppy. Okay. And I've just realized.
Video. Oh.
Just trying to sleep anyway.
Fucking hell. The sound of Midman's gun is so terrifying.
And I missed
What
every
are you
single
using?
shot.
What is that gun?
The Carrick .300.
Fuck.
Where?
This gun
In
sucks.
what game is that from?
Maybe Modern Warfare 2?
Okay.
It's a
I was
full
gonna say,
full automatic.
It sounds so heavy for no reason.
Well, I couldn't be bothered waiting for the bold action to happen. So I'm like, yeah, I want full. I'll miss every shot, but I want full.
There's one there.
Welcome in. Ooh, diggy. Oh. Good lord. And we can now do TED Talks. So the benefits of shitting and coming at the same time.
Yeah, no shit. Don't know. Host number of things, but yeah, maybe everyone's on the same line. Like Doro. When Doro connected all her PCs and Wigman PCs to that one line, yeah, it's probably like that. And hopefully it should be able to survive the majority of general wear and tear. So just seeing if that actually triggers something. Nothing? Good. Everything looks good. Can't help it, man. I can't help it. Yes, clip that and make it into a emote. I need emotes for my channel. I hope everyone has a good night or good morning or good evening wherever you may be. I will be probably streaming tomorrow again. Probably don't know what I'll be streaming though, but we'll see. All right. Hope everyone has a good night or good afternoon or good morning, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you, Wigman. Closing. Was last night. Oh, here we go. Custom CFV. It's not so. No, it's all right. It's correct. So here we have Doro or Doronya. We also have Wigman, another person as well. So, oh, Ray, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully Singapore weather is good for you. I think the time is the same, similar. Yeah, Singapore to Manila is the time. Yeah. I don't know what that emote even looks like. Oh, see if you just put an emote on. Oh, eyes, big eyes, watery. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh.
I think my health test was when I changed her diet, which was really helpful. Are you okay? Wake up!
No, I'm
you weren't kidding about that still be here.
But let me spin you around because that's enough sunset. Bullshit. Bullshit. I can hear it. I can hear it. Better go. Better go, 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 go. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the fucking rain?